Heck yeah, dude. Spencer mother effing Pratt, dude. Spencer Pratt, baby. Woo. Thank you again, Brony, bro. I appreciate you, man. Spencer Pratt did it, you guys. He did it. I'm pretty stoked, man. I'm pretty pumped because I'm a huge Spencer Pratt fan at this point. I love what he's doing. I think what he's doing is fabulous. He deserves all the recognition right now. He deserves a lot of praise for what he's been able to accomplish. Tiny Lion Gaming says he's first. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, dude. Good morning, Mr. TLG, baby. So Pratt came in second, which is so far the results are it's going to be a runoff, it looks like, between Spencer Pratt and Karen Bass. So that's happening, man. That is happening, man. Tiny Lion Gaming says, I just had a feeling you were about to go live. Exactly. Well, I usually go live around 9 or 10 o'clock in the morning, Pacific Standard Time, I might add. It's 9:59 where I'm at right now. So, yeah, 9 or 10 Pacific Standard Time is when I go live typically. But TLG, man, it looks like Spencer Pratt's going to win this thing. It's looking like Spencer Pratt is going to win, dude. I mean, that's exciting. And I'm somebody who's just tired of woke politics. I'm tired of the left. To be honest, I just feel like the left has been ruining a lot of stuff, just making things more miserable than it needs to be. But yeah, 5 more months of exposing Karen Bass is what Pat Bet David's talking about. So this is going to be huge. I think Karen Bass is worried. Because you could tell, Karen Bass appears to be more worried than anything. Spencer Pratt, though, looks very confident and poised. I love it. Now, we're going to react to a few bits of the coverage here. We're going to react to a Pat Bet David video. I'm not the biggest Pat Bet David fan in the world. I do think he's a bit of a grifter, but granted, he's not a bad source for news. He's just kind of, well, I mean, he and I are both kind of grifty in our approach, so there's that. Oh, dude, TLG. She should absolutely be worried. Exactly. Yeah, and here's the thing. I don't think a lot of people want to vote for Karen Bass, and I can't say I blame them.
Is the 2 big races we had yesterday, Brian. We had the LA mayoral race, and we had the gubernatorial race, right? The primaries. On the mayoral race, everybody was wondering what was going to happen. For me, I think the biggest superstar that made a big name for herself was Katie Porter. Not for the right reasons, but I think she's got a job at The View. I think she can be a rock star. And but if you look at for the governor race, that's where she was at. But for the mayoral race, Spencer Pratt, 30.4%. Okay, this is within 63%.
Oh, you guys, if you can, don't forget to double tap the screen to like the stream one more time. Double tap your screen to like the stream. It does help the channel in a lot of ways. I got to check a setting real quick. I got to make sure my audio devices are looking good. Pretty sure my audio devices are fine, but hold on. Yeah, okay, good. It's all looking good. 192. Perfect. Perfecto. Let's keep going.
Send the votes. Karen Bass at the lead with 34.8. Nithya Raman, 22.3. Then it's the rest of the camp. So if it goes like this, Karen Bass for sure is not getting what she needs, the 51% or something like that. Yep. So there won't be anything going on. There is going to be a runoff, and it's going to go till November. And yesterday she tweeted something. She said, I love LA, and you would think the person that was in the lead would get hundreds of thousands of views and likes. Not really. It was 1,000 likes. People could care less about the announcement. Look, you may love LA, but we don't love you as much as you think we do. And so it'll be interesting to see what happens there. And Rob, if you have a clip of Spencer Pratt, there was a great picture of him and his wife. Is this him at the end of it when they... Okay, go ahead, Rob.
Hey, yo, Well, obviously God wanted 5 more months of me exposing all the failures of our mayor. So it's going to be a fun ride. I hope she's ready.
Are you ready?
I mean, I was born for this, clearly.
I was born for this, clearly, dude. That is a baller response, dude. I'm ready for it, dude. I'm ready for it. Spencer freaking Pratt. Let's go, dude. The Pratt pack.
For this, clearly. Okay, what do you think, Brian? What do you think are the chances that by the end of it, this guy's got a chance of winning? Spencer Pratt.
By the way, he's got the greatest commercials ever.
He does. Yes, he does.
And he's been very creative. The best thing is that California has been a one-party state forever and ever. And so now that we have a Republican looking like he's going to be in the final 2 for governor and for mayor, this is fantastic, and that's what I think Republicans really need.
Yeah, I love this, man. I really do. I think Spencer Pratt versus Karen Bass, baby. That's all you need. Let's go, dude. ET says Garza. Hey, wait, ET, didn't you just become a member again? I don't see the membership tag next to your. I thought you became a member again. It's okay if you decided to cancel the membership, though. I totally get it. I really do get it. It's but if you can, though, become a member, though. We do want our members. As many 99 cents a month, just to let you can cancel anytime. No obligation, but you don't. I don't want to pressure anybody. But yeah, it does help the channel in a lot of ways. Well, I don't see a green tag next to your name, ET. I don't know if you lost it, but it's okay. It's okay if you did. It's okay. Hold up. No, you're good, brother. You're good. It's okay. I still love you anyway, ET. I don't care.
Is a platform to be able to share their views rather than just being shut out in a one-party state.
Tom, how do you feel about it?
Well, mixed emotions. One, I'm really happy that now there's an alternative candidate and Angelinos aren't going to get snowballed in a primary where someone wins 51, we declare victory, and that's it. Now there's going to be, as they say, the jungle primary where there's multiple candidates. That's their word for it. I'm not saying anything derogatory. Is now down to 2. Now we have a traditional election, left, right, and I like that. What worries me is Rahman at 22%. Those socialist voters that are behind her are almost certainly going to get behind Bass.
Laugh out loud. Yeah, it's true. E.T., the VIP. Thank you for becoming a VIP member again, buddy. I don't know what happened to you. Annie, what's going on, my brony bro? You're my pink brony bros, and we dance at the gay clubs. You guys, don't forget to tap the gift button in the lower right-hand corner. You don't have to send a gift, but we do appreciate gifts. Yeah, every 10 minutes I like to encourage people to send gifts, so it does help the channel. So let's keep going.
Right now, Bass sits on about 53, 54, and it's going to take a decided effort by Spencer Pratt to expose things and to bring that down so that he can be sitting on, 51% come election day. But I'm glad that now all the drama's over. Rahman steps aside. We have 2 candidates. Let's debate, and let's do many debates. And remember, she and Rahman did individual side-by-side debates that excluded Pratt. She can't run anymore, Pat. She can't run.
Who can't run anymore?
Karen Bass. She can't run from. She and Rahman did a side-by-side debate and excluded Spencer Pratt. It's over, baby. The jungle primary is done. You got to get on stage now.
Now Karen Bass has to face Spencer Pratt. She can't fall back on Nithya Raman anymore. She can't fall back. Annie says, hey, guys, we love Annie on this channel. We love you, Annie. Again, Mr. ET, thank you for becoming a VIP again, man. I appreciate you, Brony. You're the Brony bro, dude. You're the pinkest of the Brony bros. You're my pink Brony bro. And we all dance at the gay club. Oh my God. I'm just having fun. But yeah, thank you guys. Really mucho apreciado. Let's keep going, dude. Let's keep rolling.
Debate mano a mano.
But here's the reality of it. If we look at it today, every one of these votes here on the bottom, pretty much 80% of it would go to Karen Bass, right?
Except maybe Adam Miller. He was a independent, no party.
That's why I said 80% of it, right? So meaning Nithya's going to go to Karen. So if you put those two together, she's at 57. And then you have the rest of the group. Say you give Spencer a couple points. Let's say Adam Miller's folks go to Spencer Pratt. He's got the lead. But the worst part about this is the more this goes by, the more it hurts Karen Bass, period. The more. So if you thought...
Yeah, it does hurt Karen Bass in a lot of ways because look how close... look how close Pratt is. Dude, basically this shows that almost one out of every three Angelinos. Well, actually, we could make it even simpler. 3 out of 10 Angelinos, specifically, 3 out of 10 Angelinos voted for Spencer Pratt. All right. And about roughly 3.5 Angelinos out of 10 voted for Karen Bass. So look, this doesn't look good for the Democrats. It doesn't, because I think Spencer Pratt is going to get a lot more support as this goes on. I look at the comment sections for like Karen Bass videos and stuff like that, and like Karen Bass on social media. People do not like Karen Bass. Like, it's very obvious. So I think Spencer Pratt has a real shot at winning in November. He really does. So we're going to keep an eye on this, but I'm a part of the Pratt pack, dude. The Pratt pack. I love it, dude. Spencer Pratt's a very intelligent candidate. I love his moxie. I love everything about this man.
He was doing marketing. You know what's happening?
Hold on. Give me one moment. I got to make a chess move. Got to make a quick chess move. One moment. I've got the lead.
Happening now. Here's what's going to happen with Spencer Pratt now. When the market sees that you're a real player, now the bigger name players are going to come in that were kind of sitting this one out. Oh, so you have the fight? Oh, so you're really going in?
Tiny Lion Gaming says, but Bass don't really care if she wins or loses. She's already made her money. I could see that being true, Tiny Lion Gaming. I see where you're coming from, man. It's a good analysis, brother. It's a good analysis. Make sure that you guys, if you can, double tap your screen to like the stream. The more likes we get, the better. It pushes us out on the algorithm quite a bit. Let's keep going, man. Pratt Pack.
Now I'm willing to put some money behind it. Now I'm willing to do an additional event for you. Now I'm willing to do this for you. So it'll be interesting as we're looking at this. And Humberto, do you have any thoughts on this?
Oh, yeah, of course. First of all, we need to understand that these are not the full numbers, right? We have...
Tiny Lion Gaming says he's gone. I hope I don't make the same mistake with the new snake. He's so expensive. Yeah, I'm sorry about that, brother. Well, I hope wherever the snake went, I hope he's okay. And maybe the snake will come back. I don't know. Who knows, man? But keep an eye out for the snake anyway, though. Who knows? Maybe he's not too far away.
Yeah, I know.
It might take another 70 days.
It might take a few days. The mayoral race of LA is 63% counted. And then the governor race, I think it was 53% on the last update that I seen. We need to...
I will admit, if that snake can make it out of a pretty confined cage, it's possible... Oh, okay. You think the snake might still be in the room. Okay. Hey, is there any way that you can attract a snake out of the... Internet says they rarely go more than 10 to 15 feet from their enclosure. Got it. Okay. So maybe you got a chance, Mr. TLG.
think about that it's a...
To everybody out there, though, don't... to anybody who's new to the channel, if you're new to this channel, feel free to send a gift. It does help us out in a lot of ways. Even a small gift like sparkles helps out a lot.
Primary, you have a 20-point delta, like 20 to 30 points that of people that show up. If you look at the...
ET is saying, I'm missing a gerbil also, Garza. Do you know where it's at? No comment, ET. No comment. I don't know. Why are you looking at me like that? I don't know where it's at. I don't know where your gerbil's at. I don't know.
Primary voters usually the turnout is anywhere between 30 to 50%. If you look at the final, election day, you get anywhere between 50 and 80% turnout in California. So the gap is because if you see the numbers now and you do straight math of like how many votes are going to go to a certain candidate, like if everyone's leaning left and it's going to go all to Karen Bass, you have a lot of voters that haven't spoken yet. And I think especially Spencer Pratt has a non-political common sense message that can get a lot of people out there voting. You know what I mean? So I don't know. I think the future looks bright for...
Yeah, it's definitely not up my you-know-what.
Laugh out loud.
Hey, Annie, thank you for the happy poop yum yums. I appreciate it. Anytime we get happy poop yum yums, it does help the channel. So happy poop is our favorite gift, just to let everybody know. Happy poop is the staple of this channel. It is.
For California, I lived there for a few years, one of the most wonderful states in the country. I had the best time in college there. So I'm very optimistic for what's going to happen.
It's a great point. And a lot of people think that you have to convert people who are voting Democrat to vote Republican. Not the case. All you really have to do is activate people who have been dormant for years that are Republicans that have given up hope on the concept of a Republican in California. Like every single election there ever is, there's more than enough voters that sit out that probably could swing the election in the other direction. So now they could focus in on that he's gotten past the first phase of it. And I think that, the pendulum swung so far in one direction that I think there is hope for it. And I've said since, Schwarzenegger got elected, I think he was the last Republican governor, if I'm not mistaken. I think you needed somebody like this who's a celebrity who has that, that edge when it comes to it, that to have a chance as a Republican. So, I think that it's exciting to see like what potential California could have if they were run like a proper state.
Yeah, totally agree with that. And at least it's a debate. And the jungle primary always ends up giving us two Democrats in California, and then there's no debate. I mean, they debate, but they're saying the same thing.
Right.
It's good to see that this jungle primary at least led to a Karen Bass versus Spencer Pratt situation. So now we got two people who don't agree with each other, which is good, because we all know what Karen Bass wants. She doesn't want to. I don't think she wants to see a better LA. That's what I think. That's my opinion. It just seems that based on all the evidence, she's all about status quo. I hate status quo candidates. Status quo candidates are the worst. They're not likable. They're just frustrating. Did you need to know the Yale, my dear? Cause I don't know how it ends for us. Everybody wants to touch my what? Touch my what? Touch my Everybody wants to touch my Everybody wants to touch it. No. Get away from me right now. What the hell you doing right now? Everybody freaking out now. Everybody don't know what they doing right now. Everybody wants to see me rap, yeah.
Good. This is good. This is good that this is taking place. And by the way, the part that makes it exciting, this is an interesting clip to watch. But the part that makes it exciting is this guy is fearless. He's annoying to them. He's not backing down. He's doubling down. He's calling them out. You need somebody like that. Rob, go ahead and play this clip.
Because remember, the final piece of the puzzle that we won't know tonight, right, is the late arriving vote by mail. And we're talking about probably like a third of the vote in Los Angeles. We're probably not going to be getting until tomorrow and maybe days to come after tomorrow. The mail can still come in after Election Day. And there's indications, and there's certainly a ton of precedent here, that late arriving vote by mail is going to be significantly more Democratic friendly than all of the other votes.
I don't think so.
That would be good news for Bass.
I don't think
that
so.
would be good news for Rahman. If she's going to come out of tonight behind Pratt, it's a huge if, but if she's going to come out of tonight behind Pratt, well, it's not a huge if at this point. She would then have the opportunity, if she's close enough, to catch him with that. But that is a 25,000 vote pad there. 8 percentage points that Pratt has managed to build with that vote by mail here. And if he can build that a little bit more with that Election Day vote, when that comes in, that in-person polling place vote, if he's able to expand on that lead, it does take you into territory where we start to say, look, even if that late arriving vote is much more Democratic, has he succeeded in building the kind of pad he needs to finish above Rahman and to get into a run-up? You would say at this point, Bass. Those are, if you're...
So that's the mayoral race. The big game is around the corner. They're already talking about the matchups, who's playing against who. Yeah, the different people are representing different countries. Obviously, I live in an interesting community where a lot of soccer players live. We knew when they left to go off to Kansas City. Messi's in Kansas City. This is going to be the most amazing thing. Everyone's look. There were so many interesting stats. The most ever players above 40 years old playing in the World Cup. The youngest player is a 17-year-old kid from, I think, from Mexico, if I'm not mistaken. There's going to be some interesting stories. But we had these hats that we made representing different countries, okay? And believe it or not, for Iran, we had the old Shahi Mohammad Reza Shah Pahlavi's flag right here, which is sick. And I think there's a couple of those hats left. Rob, if you want to play this clip, go for it.
Pat Bet David is fucking grifting again. I know he's trying to sell things. I get it. I mean, I'm not that bad either. I mean, I am that bad sometimes. But at least I can admit that I got a little bit of grifter blood, Magic Man is saying I'm getting paranoid. I'm being followed by all the Canadian bots. 2 minutes and they'll roll up in one another. What's up? Garza has the rap skills of old string bean. You're okay sometimes, bro. Appreciate it, brother. Appreciate it, my brony bros, my pink brony bros. Do we dance at the gay club? Why do we do this to ourselves? It's pissing me off. Give me just a few more seconds, though. Actually, I know where I'll put this. Right up my... Hold on, you guys. It's taking a few more seconds, I know. Yeah, that should be good. Yeah, that looks okay. That looks pretty good. All right, let's keep going, dude. God, this shit's terrible. Okay. I'm tired of Pat Bet David, dude. Pat Bet David pisses me off. The future looks bright. One jar changed my life. You know what? Hey, look, unexpected twist in the Lego scandal.
If you thought the Lego scandal was done surprising you with twists and turns, you're off your gourd, Buster. You're straight gourdless in these streets. Bricks and Minifigs is a name that sends shivers down the spine of even the devil. There is no diabolical tactic too dubious, too unethical, too filthy for them to employ. They love to play around in the pig pen, and they are some fucking dirty hogs.
Oh, yeah.
There is no low they won't sink to. They go lower than this note. I have just learned, well, it has just been made public, I suppose is more accurate to say, that Bricks and Minifigs has attempted to have Reckless Ben's Patreon taken down, banishing it to the Shadow Realm in an attempt...
They were trying. I can't believe they were actually trying to... I can't believe Bricks and Minifigs was trying to... Was it the police department or was it Bricks and Minifigs? I don't know who it was, but either way, they were trying to shut down Ben's Patreon page, which is total bullshit, by the way. That's so dumb. It's crazy, man. I mean, the whole situation's whack as hell, dude. It's whack.
Attempt to take away his main source of income. I imagine the idea is if Ben starts running out of money, he won't be able to keep putting up a fight.
I think he makes a lot of money on YouTube, though, and a lot of money on merch, so either way, he should be good, but this is crazy.
That seems to be the playbook that Bricks and...
Nobody likes Bricks and Minifigs. I mean, their reputation's already fucked. Like, their reputation's already fucked. Why don't they try to just repair their reputation? That's all they got to do, is try to repair their reputation, because it's already tarnished. Dude, Nithya Raman doesn't have a shot, dude.
Minifigs likes to pull from.
Dear creator community, my name is Jack Conti, and I'm the CEO and co-founder of Patreon. On May 29th, Patreon received an official takedown request filed by Bricks and Minifigs for media and accounts related to Reckless Ben and an ongoing dispute regarding a local Lego consignment issue. This is the verified complaint with exhibits. This is the request for immediate content removal pursuant to temporary restraining order. And this is the motion for the temporary restraining order and preliminary injunction.
What a disgusting, slimy, underhanded maneuver here. This is some shit that not even Umbrella Corporation was doing. They are that evil.
They are.
So they have put in all of the official paperwork here to force Patreon to take down Reckless Ben's Patreon account. And this is the CEO coming forward to let the community know that this has been submitted. This is real. This isn't someone impersonating Bricks and Minifigs. This is all the vile, despicable, unholy work of an evil organization led by someone who legitimately has a twirled mustache, the most comic book character villain looking motherfucker.
Exactly, dude. And he's this guy is a shitty villain too. Oh my god, I love it.
Imaginable. Ammon, I'm talking about that goober. This is them now trying to starve out Ben. They tried numerous times to have him thrown in jail over some barnacles and horseradish. That didn't work. So now they've come from the top turnbuckle here to try and instead just take away his income. I cannot fathom a world where Bricks and Minifigs as a business exists beyond this point.
Yeah.
I just don't think it's possible, not even in a fucking fairy tale, because who would possibly feel comfortable going into bed with them from this point forward, knowing what we know now? Even just fully setting aside what I believe to be blatantly obvious, bare naked corruption from the local Utah police department over there that Bricks and Minifigs top brass are utilizing like their own personal fucking military force, their own little hound dogs. Even setting that aside, the immutable facts are Brian brought his father's extremely valuable Lego collection he collected over the course of his life to sell through Bricks and Minifigs here, and then everything went tits up. He didn't receive any payment for it despite them selling that collection, and they still refused to give back the collection. So even just that right there should be a nail in the coffin of this business where customers won't feel safe, because who's to say this was some isolated incident? This is just the one everyone knows about now, but it's very possible you take your Legos to them to sell, they don't give you what you are owed for it, and then if you try and request it back or try and put up a stink about like, hey, you've got my Legos and I haven't been paid for it, well, they might just go try and ruin your life. And then even that won't be enough to satisfy the gluttonous greed of this corporation. They will then wipe their ass with your rights and try and take away your income to silence.
It's so funny that Bricks and Minifigs is so bent on trying to get revenge that it's basically going to destroy them. Reckless Ben is Moby Dick in this situation. Oh man. And the CEO of Bricks and Minifigs is Captain Ahab. I mean, this is crazy. This really is kind of crazy.
You from speaking about your experiences with them and talking about the truth of the matter behind a lot of things here based on all of the available evidence. It is unbelievable because they, I think, have completely torpedoed their company. There is no world where this business should be around after all of the dust settles on this case. It's
Oh, they're cooked. Bricks and Minifigs is beyond cooked. They don't have a shot, dude. I just don't think they got a
fucking
shot.
Crazy. But anyway, like I said, the most recent development is they're trying to take down Reckless Ben's Patreon to take away his main source of income. And they've submitted all this paperwork. They've given it to Patreon to force their hand to take it down. But I've saved the best part for last.
So after an extensive review and investigation by Patreon's Trust and Safety team, we have in fact, unfortunately determined that Bricks and Minifigs can stuff it. We're keeping Ben's page up. And if Bricks and Minifigs doesn't like that, they can sue us. Patreon out.
It is exceptionally rare.
It's nice to see that. It's nice to see that. Takedown notifications are usually bullshit anyway half the time, in my opinion. So it's like, I love what they're doing. They're protecting Reckless Ben because Reckless Ben's a good dude. And it's pretty clear and obvious based on all the research that's been done. The police department in Utah, the American Fork Police Department is pretty damn corrupt. Pretty freaking corrupt, if you ask me.
Rare, almost unheard of for a company of Patreon size. They are a huge company to actually side with a creator against a massive corporation. Bricks and Minifigs is huge, and they are using all of the elbow.
But well, it's also very obvious that Bricks and Minifigs is in the wrong. I think it's just so obvious at this point that Bricks and Minifigs is in the wrong that Patreon has no problem telling them to basically flipping them the bird. And they should flip them the bird. Oh, Annie, you're awesome, man. Larson's correct. Annie, you're incredible. Everybody, honestly, dude, just give a shout out to Annie. Yeah, Annie and Larson, you guys are both incredible. I love both of you guys.
Grease they can against one guy, Ben. And they tried to bring the legal hammer of their girth here to force Patreon to take him down. And Patreon said no. Now, I haven't been the biggest fan of Patreon. I think all of you know that. But this right here from the CEO, I think is such an admirable move. Like, yeah, it's kind of easy PR at this moment because everyone rightfully is against Bricks and Minifigs. But it's extremely difficult and extremely uncommon for a company to actually put their own ass on the line to help a creator and protect a creator they believe is in the right.
That actually makes me want to use Patreon again. For a while, I didn't want to use Patreon because I thought, oh, they're just going to ban me. They're going to ban my content because I'm very right-leaning. I am very right-leaning, by the way. Super right-leaning, and I hate it when big platforms censor people for having right-leaning beliefs. There's no shame in having beliefs that differ from the norm. You know what I mean?
Because there is a chance Patreon does get sued here. They are going against the orders that have been submitted to them for this takedown. So they could be on the hook, which I find extremely admirable for them to be willing to fight with Ben to...
Exactly. We're all siding with Ben. We're not siding with Bricks and Minifigs. Bricks and Minifigs is honestly, they need to make this right. Bricks and Minifigs should fire their CEO because he's an idiot. And they need to make this right. They need to go on damage control.
Protect him against this injustice, or what appears to be injustice based on every single piece of evidence that has been provided. Of which Bricks and Minifigs plus the police department have provided none. Actually, zero evidence of their own, by the way. So, I think this deserves a big round of applause here from Patreon to just say, fuck you, we're going to keep it up. Yes, you submitted all this paperwork. Congratulations, it's going in the trash. And if you want to proceed further, you can sue us. That's kind of them big dogging them because Patreon does dwarf Bricks and Minifigs.
Oh, yeah.
So Bricks and
Patreon's
Minifigs loves
bigger.
to talk about how they will drain their opponents of resources.
ET says, save the glazing for Garza. Okay. I love it, you guys. You guys are killing me. Coyote says PayPal canceled me in 2021, and I'm pretty sure it's because of the stance on COVID. Yeah, when banks start canceling people for their political opinions, for any sort of opinion that they have, even if it's gross, we're living in a gross society at that point. You know what I mean? So we need to, I think we as a society need to start encouraging less censorship. It's a big deal. But yeah, the level of censorship that seems to happen sometimes in society is a little gross, in my opinion. But yeah, man, this is wild, dude. This whole situation with this bricks and minifigs company's cray cray. Do you need to know the end, my dear? Ooh, hold on. What does that look like up there? Hold on. Simp scribe. Let's see, hold on. So we do this. It's got to be a little bit below. A little more below. Hold on, you guys. Stay put. Trying to figure out something here. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Okay, that actually works. Cool. All right. Here we go. All right, we're going to look up a few more things, and I want to test something real quick. One moment.
Absolutely amazing. I'm hoping, if my theory is correct too, as soon as the IPO is over, Elon Musk comes out, SpaceX, we're going to start buying Tesla stock because the chances of a merger now on Kalshi and across the X stratosphere.
That would be a wild merger. Would be a wild merger. All right. So one jar changed my life. Let's see. Let's look up a little bit of Trump Daddy. Here we go. Let's look up Trump Daddy real quick. Oh, Trump confirmed he cursed out?
Now, Axios reported that you had a phone call with Bibi Netanyahu, the Prime Minister of Israel, in which you were angry with him. You said, are you effing crazy? What are you effing doing? I helped you stay out of jail. Is that true? Did you speak to him in those terms?
I did. I wouldn't say angry. I was a little bit perturbed at his constantly.
Yeah, Bibi Netanyahu, dude, he's so frustrating, man. Larson Christopher says, I know the Biden administration did a lot of pressure banks and financial companies. That's why Trump was debanked and made their own. Maybe you should look at that's crazy. You know, it's so funny. Just because somebody has a different political opinion doesn't mean you should just freeze all their assets, you know? That's crazy. Except for a terrible country like Iran.
Fighting with Lebanon, you know, at some point I said, Bibi, we got to stop this. We got to stop it. But I have a very good relationship. We've done well together. He always says, we could never have done it, but everybody knows that we could have never done it without the United States. But I've worked very well together. I like Bibi a lot.
And are your tactics where you say something and then change it and then do a peace deal and then break the ceasefire or whatever, is that all about trying to keep the Iranians off balance? Are you sort of messaging to them?
No.
Because people at home sometimes I hear that they feel anxious and confused.
That's good. That's good.
It's
if they're confused, then the Iranians are confused.
Right. Now, the Democrats have got a huge problem. Graham Plattner in Maine is one example, that terrible Senate candidate.
Well, he's a major sleazebag. I mean, you look at him.
Yeah.
Can't imagine that he...
Oh, yeah. Plattner's dude, Plattner is the epitome of sleazebag. Yeah, Plattner's a sleazebag, dude. Straight up. Straight the F up, bro. Yes. Hunted.
And yet he's up in the polls against Susan Collins. But she's always down in the polls, and, you know, she survives. But
they have James Tallarico in Texas. They have
I think
Tim
he's one of
Yeah, during the Biden administration, I got censored pretty heavily on YouTube as well. It was very frustrating. Because I basically put out videos that I said that I thought Biden was going to be a terrible president, and it turned out I was right. But those videos got taken down for misinformation, which was a lie. But yeah, no, I was very frustrated because it's like I felt like a lot of harm had been done to my brand in a lot of ways during the Biden administration because of the censorship that I was facing on YouTube. I don't face... Like, the good news is I don't have to deal with that anymore because YouTube is now more freedom of speech friendly. I have the right to express my opinion now on YouTube, whereas I didn't before. YouTube was very strict. So I got to give YouTube some props, but I think here's the thing. I think X, being the pro-freedom of speech movement that it is, has made YouTube pretty nervous. Also, YouTube kind of competes with Rumble at this point, too. However, not a lot of people go on Rumble compared to YouTube. Obviously, YouTube is the main thing, but YouTube has to realize they need to be more creator-friendly. You know what I mean? Be creator-friendly, and things will be smooth for you. It'll make your brand look better, too. Because for a while, people were comparing YouTube to Reddit. They're like, wow, YouTube censors people just as much as Reddit does. Reddit still censors people because they're stupid. But yeah, I think YouTube learned their lesson, and they realized that, yeah, let's not censor creators. Let's empower creators. Let's empower them. Let's give them the tools they need to say what they want to say, even if it's unpopular. And then blah, blah, blah. Now you have a freedom of speech platform. Yeah, it was so funny because YouTube was hilariously left-leaning. And if you had any right-leaning opinions at all, There was a chance. You had to like look over your shoulder on YouTube. It was not fun. Now you don't have to. Now YouTube is a lot more friendly to content creators who have conservative ideals. And I have conservative ideals. And I shouldn't have to worry about my channel being taken down just because I believe in conservative ideals. It also goes to show you there's a lot of conservative creators out there. And they're very popular, I might add.
The worst can actually, I think Tallarico is worse. You want to know the two of them? I think Tallarico's probably worse. Tallarico is better than
Tallarico? I mean, dude, Tallarico sucks, but Plattner's worse than Tallarico. Plattner's a terrible person. Tallarico's a terrible person too. They both suck.
Jasmine Crockett. No relation to Davy Crockett. You know Davy Crockett?
Yes, the raccoon hat.
King of the Wild Frontier.
Yes.
But Jasmine Crockett, I thought was her. I think she.
Jasmine Crockett's terrible, dude. She is so awful. The worst.
She's a better candidate than him.
Oh, she's better.
I think she would have been better, and she's grossly incompetent. She's a low IQ person. There are a lot of low IQ people, but he's horrible. Tallarico's horrible.
Oh, Tallarico blows, absolutely. Double tap the screen if you think that Tallarico is going to lose hard. I think Tallarico is going to lose mightily. So if you guys think that Tallarico is going to lose, double tap your screen, baby. Double tap it. Just don't tap it with your tip. Don't tap it with your tip. You got to get a grip. Don't tap it with your tip. All right, let's keep going.
With the 6 genders, with the mask a couple of months ago. He's wearing a mask. Vegan in Texas doesn't work. It's heavy vegan. This country was going down the tubes. We were a laughing stock all over the world. I took this country, and today you have the hottest country anywhere in the world, the most successful country anywhere in the world. Then everybody, even President Xi, I was with him in China, he looks up to us. We had a great visit. But he has great respect for what I did. He said, "You've done it so fast. I've never seen anything like it. I've taken something that was in deep trouble, and I've made us the hottest country anywhere in the world."
Someone mentioned Ron DeSantis might be in the mix to be
Ron's
Attorney General.
No, Ron's very good. Ron's very good. It's, people have thought of different names. There are some good names. No, I had never thought, Ron never talked about, he's a governor doing a good job. But Ron's good. He's a friend of mine. Just named an airport after me. They named the Palm Beach International Airport, the President Donald J. Trump.
Well, you use it all the time.
International Airport. Yeah. So that's a great honor. No, there are a lot of great people. The Republican Party, we have great people. So we had various levels of people, and the first set is gone. The second set is gone. Part of the third set is gone, and the people we're dealing with, we know they're the people that are leading the country right now.
Is it the gay Ayatollah?
He's
the gay
involved,
Ayatollah,
absolutely.
bro. Hell yeah.
Really?
Yeah, I think they have a lot of respect for him.
So is he's compos mentis? He's not sick in hospital in a coma, as we've been told?
Well, I don't know. I haven't had the privilege of meeting him.
Right.
But I'm not hearing he's doing great. You're doing better.
Right.
That way he's not. If you believe the stories, he's, missing a lot of different parts.
So who's making the decisions?
Well, they say he is giving approval because that's the way it has been for a long, long time. His father and then him, I guess it's a succession. But we seem to be getting along quite well.
Would you like to meet him or meet any of the Iranians in person?
I've never thought of it, actually. It's a very good question. I'll think of it. Yeah, I'd like to meet him. I like to meet everybody. I'd like to meet him. We probably will meet at some point, depending on how it all works out.
Well, we'll see what happens. Honestly, they need to take out the entire Iranian regime. They need to, because the entire Iranian regime is awful. One jar changed my life.
Maybe I could just do... This is going to be a little bit awkward for me, but it's better for you. We have 4 of these right here.
So what are these jars?
Which one do you guys want me to try first? And
What's in the jars?
this is another red one. Which one is first? All right, we're going to try. Give me where's the fork? Wait, didn't I just get a fork? Yeah, I did. Okay, it's right below me. Okay, good. All right, we're gonna try. We're gonna try the red one first. Let's try the red one first since we have 2 red ones. Okay. Give me a minute. It's slippery. It's slippery. I can't open it. God damn it. Give me a minute. Here, let me find something to hold on to it with. Okay. Give me a minute.
No, this is
Okay, there it is.
fantabulous, dude. I love it.
Damn, it's not even working. Use the table. Music's a little loud. I don't think it should be fine. Oh. I was trying to be careful. Okay. All right.
This is intense. I don't know what this stuff is, dude. So what are these jars? What's in them? Come on, man. What's in these jars?
Guys, don't be a coward. Do it. All right. Okay.
Oh, wow. What is that?
I see why he said that, Big Good. I see why he said it.
But what is it? Hold on. But what are these jars? Some species handled. What is it?
This bitch is indeed good.
I still don't know what this is, dude. What is in the jar?
That's actually pretty good. What do y'all think? What do y'all think? Y'all ever had one of these before? Look at that. And by the way, I look in the middle of this. This is solid red. This is solid fucking red. Chug it? I'll drink some of the last one, okay? So I'm going to move this one away.
He's trying all the
And
jars,
then
dude.
we're going to move on to the second one.
I can't believe he's
I'm
trying
only going
all
to take
these
one
fucking
bite out
jars,
of each
dude.
one because I don't want to have a situation.
This is great, man. I love this shit, dude. I'm all about this. I'm all about
So
this
we
life.
tried the first red one, and I'm going to be honest, my
I
favorite
still have zero clue what's in these jars.
flavor is blue, so I'm going to save blue for last because I want that to be the flavor that remains in my mouth.
Okay, so it's Kool-Aid and pineapple. Okay. So pineapple and Kool-Aid. Okay, so that's what's in there. Yeah, this is like the first time I've heard of this shit. Isn't pineapple already pretty sugary though? So you're combining Kool-Aid. Is that a good idea?
Okay? So we're going to try the black one next. This is grape. This is grape Kool-Aid, all right?
Ooh, I like, first off, I've always, even though I'm technically allergic to grapes, since it's not like any real flavor, since it's not real grape, I love grape Kool-Aid. Grape soda and grape Kool-Aid are my favorite drinks in the world. Grape soda, grape Kool-Aid. That's all you need. You don't need anything else, in my opinion.
Death potion now? Yes, this is the potion of death. God damn it. Got it? All right. Dude. This smells like shit. This looks like shit. I almost don't want to eat this on stream because of the thumbnail. I really...
This is great, dude. Eat it. Do it. Do it.
It is Pride Month after all.
Do it.
It is.
Turn to the dark side of the Force. Good, Asmund. Good. Yes, Asmund.
Oh my God.
Yes. Do it. Do it, bitch. Do it. This is great, dude. I love this. I can't believe he's actually gonna try this shit, dude. I'm excited.
Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it.
Fuck it. Do 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 it. Feel your anger. Come to the power of the dark side. And he says, "You got this, Asmund." Oh my god, dude. I'm so... Oh my god.
Oh. Okay.
This is amazing.
This is all right. I never liked grape Kool-Aid. I'm gonna be honest. I never did. This only reminds me why. I don't think it's that good.
What? Dude, grape Kool-Aid is the tits, dude. Oh, Asmund, come on, brother. Grape Kool... You need that grape drank, bro. You need that grape drank.
This makes me want to drink water. And if you know me, you would know how bad that means. Absolutely not. The grape one, I'm not about it.
Poor Asmund.
Absolutely fucking not. Oh, that's bad? That's really bad?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, we've got two more. Oh. All right. This is the second red one.
Oh my god, this is amazing.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, no. Wait, didn't he already do the red one? Wait, he already did the red one. Okay, whatever.
All right, guys. I am not... I'm so glad that I spaced this out for 2 days. Like... Oh my... Dude, I'm... God damn. God damn, this is gonna be brutal. Oh my god. Let's do it.
Asmund's hesitating, dude. He's hesitating.
Better than the grape, but the first red one was better. The first red one was definitely better. Yeah. That's survivable. I can survive that. Okay.
I love this, man. This is amazing.
Oh, it's the sugar? Yeah.
This is awesome, dude.
And now we have the most important one.
I'm all about this life, dude. I'm all about this life.
All right. The blue one.
The blue one, the finality.
God damn it.
Final boss, bro.
It's... Why is it not opening? God damn it. Weak? I don't think it's even really weak. It's just like it's slippery. There it is. Okay, got it. It's slippery, man.
My God.
Dude.
Oh my God. I don't even, this is crazy. This is wild. I've never heard of this shit, dude. Kool-Aid and pineapple?
Just give me a minute, all right? Just relax. Give me a minute. Stop nibbling. Bite it down. No.
Hey guys, if you guys love Asmund Gould as much as I do, double tap your screen to like the stream. Like I said, if you guys love Asmund as much as I do, and I think he's the man, double tap your screen to like the stream, baby. Let's go.
Oh. Absolutely fucking not.
Double tap, yeah. Hey, if you guys, by the way, if you guys would eat whatever's in these jars, double tap your screen to like the stream.
Okay, Resident Evil meal. All right.
He's gonna do it, dude.
Oh my God, this is fucking...
He's really gonna do it. Oh my God, he's gonna do it. He's gonna do it. It's the third final boss, dude.
Dude, I'm sorry. I'm making such a big thing out of this. I'm sorry, guys.
This is exciting to watch. I'm not gonna lie, dude. I'm watching a grown man eat pineapple Kool-Aid.
Just thinking about the fact that I'm gonna have to eat another one tomorrow too. Just eat it? I know.
I'm just wondering if he's gonna like throw up or something. I feel like he just looks like he might be on the verge of throwing up. That's all. Waffle Jackson says Asmund has really grown on me over the last couple of years. Absolutely, dude. Yeah, dude. Asmund is not liking this, dude. Double tap the screen though if you think that Asmund's a champion.
Man.
Go Asmund, bro.
Oh my God. Oh my God. I think the first red one that I got was the best one. I think this one, like, there was too much sugar in it. It's too strong.
It's basically nothing but sugar. It's like pure diabetes. That's crazy. Why is he taking CEO bites? Because it's hilarious to do it that way.
Oh, man. It's probably too sugary. Yeah, maybe you're right. Take a sip. You need to dilute it. This is a lot. I mean, it is. It is a lot. First red one, you didn't add sugar? I did. I just didn't add that much to it. Rank all of them? Okay, so if I was going to rank them, I would give the first red one a 8. I'd give the black one, grape one, I'd give that one the lowest score. I'd say that was like maybe a 4. And then the second red one was like a 6. No, it was a 5. I'd say second red one was a 5. And then I'd say this one was like a 6 or 7. Like, that's what I would go between
6, 7. He said 6, 7. God damn it. 6, 7. 6, 7. Oh, no. That's so gay. He said 6, 7. Damn it.
It's right there. Like, that's where I would put the rating for all of these together. Oh my god. Well, I think that you know what the worst part about this is? The fact that I'm thinking about how I could do it better. Because I think this is a really good idea, but something about this wasn't perfect. I actually think that I could keep making another one and more of these and doing a better and better job. And then at that point, how so? Mixing, so I would take out all of the water first, then I would mix the water separately, and then reintroduce the water back into the pineapples, and then close the seal through that way.
Okay.
That's what I should have done instead. And it was a mistake to have not done that. You need citric acid? I don't know what that is. I don't. I have no idea what citric acid is.
Citric acid? That's the citric acid comes from like oranges. It's the acid that comes from citrus fruits.
But these right here, these are my Kool-Aid. This is my pineapple Kool-Aid. And we're gonna try the one that I made myself from scratch. We're gonna try that tomorrow.
He made one himself. I like it. I dig it.
Do it again. I don't know about that, guys. I really don't. I wanted to only eat a little bit of it because I wanted to make sure that I didn't make myself sick in case they were gonna make me sick. And I think that we're okay. I do. I don't feel sick at all. I don't. Let me move this over here. Let's make moonshine next. You think so? Make new ones. Well, the problem is, like, you guys can't tell when it's good or when it's not because you're not trying it yourselves. Like, if you were trying it yourselves, then I would say that would be a good idea. But the problem is, like, you don't know you don't know yourself whether it you don't know if it's good or not. So, we know you? Yeah, you do. Here, let me get it. I gotta wash this down. I gotta wash it down.
This is amazing, dude.
We gotta lock in, boys. Too much sugar? That's okay. I know how to fix that.
He's going with a Pepsi straight up.
Wow.
Wash it down with a Pepsi, brother. Wash it down with a Pepsi. This is great. This is really fantastic, man. This is great.
Wow.
Dude, that's some baller-ass content, though, dude.
Yes. Yes. Okay.
Yes,
all right.
yes.
Now we're back. I feel good now. Okay. No, Poundclins, yes, diabetes. Well, sometimes you have to eat more sugar to be able to eat through the diabetes, to be able to move past that, to go beyond diabetes, to that next level.
That was amazing, dude. Honestly, that was pretty pimp. I'm not going to lie, that was pimp as hell, dude. Ooh, Los Angeles voters react to Spencer Pratt performance in the election.
Change is coming.
Pratt,
Change.
baby. Give me some Spencer frickin' Pratt, bro.
Change is coming to California. Change is coming to California, and it's long overdue. So yes, we are fighting as if we're in third place, because that's the way to make sure we get every vote.
California governor candidate Steve Hilton, he is running in first place right now, but only 63% of the votes being counted so far. It's the race for the highest office in the Golden State, and it is too close to call. Hilton is narrowly leading that pack with the former HHS Secretary Javier Becerra and then billionaire Tom Steyer rounding out the top three. The two candidates in a jungle primary who come on first and second, they advance to the general election in November.
Hell yeah, dude. Oh, wow.
Regardless of their political persuasion. Well, thank you for watching National Report and joining us for this hour. I'm Edie Hill.
And I'm Tom Basili. This, of course, comes as another high-stakes race is taking place in the city of Los Angeles. The candidates there for mayor are vying to go on to the general election in the fall. That contest also still playing out. Lots of ballots still outstanding there. LA.
Yeah, let's go, Hilton, says Annie. Hell yeah. Agreed. Let's go, dude.
Mayor Karen Bass, though, is projected to advance to November. Former reality TV star Spencer Pratt and others are also locked in a battle for second and third to take on Bass.
Yeah. Our correspondent Joe Mueller is live in Los Angeles with more on these results as they trickle in. Joe, good morning.
Hey there, good morning to you. A lot of people waking up here in Los Angeles and across the state of California looking at their phones, trying to see what the results are. But keep in mind, the ballots are still being counted, and they will for several days now. But the biggest surprises this morning here in Los Angeles, seeing how well Spencer Pratt did in his run for mayor, right there towards the top, right under Bass. And then you also have Steve Hilton leading the governor's race, top two moving on there. So let's start with the governor's race. Let's talk about this. Early results show a tight contest with Republican Steve Hilton slightly leading Health Secretary Xavier Becerra for the top two spots. Businessman Tom Steyer remains in contention as vote counting continues statewide. Officials caution that with millions of ballots still to be processed, final results could take days to become actually clear. When it comes to the mayoral race, incumbent Mayor Karen Bass advanced to the November runoff, according to multiple projections, while former reality TV personality Spencer Pratt and City Council member Nithya Raman are battling for the second spot in that runoff. You can see that the Pratt doing pretty well there. Ballots are still being counted, so the final matchup has not yet been officially decided. We did speak.
It may not be official, but I think it's pretty obvious. It's got to be pretty obvious that Spencer Pratt's going to be the one who goes up against Karen Bass. Look at that. 151,000 votes versus 110,000 votes. He definitely has a very, very firm lead over Nithya Raman. Nobody wants Nithya Raman. Nobody cares about her. The fact that people voted for Karen Bass is actually kind of shocking. But look, Spencer Pratt is not that far behind from Karen Bass. Look at that. He's basically 20,000 votes away. That's huge. That is really, really huge if people think about it. However, it sucks because I think a lot of people who voted for Nithya Raman will by default vote for Karen Bass, which is sad. But I still think Spencer Pratt has a shot. I really do. I think he has a good chance to win this. Now, 63.1% expected votes are in. Estimated remaining is 290,000. I still don't think that people are voting for Nithya Raman. I just don't. I think a lot of these mail-in ballots, by the way, are going to go to Pratt. I think secretly, man, I think there's a lot of closeted voters for him. I think the people who are mailing in their ballots are... I think they're voting for him, dude. I think he actually has the advantage with the mail-in ballots, in my opinion. But yeah, it's basically going to be a runoff. But yeah, it's definitely more than anything, it's going to be a runoff. That's for sure.
People here in downtown LA about the mayoral race, and Here's also what Pratt and Bass said last night.
Over these last 3.5 years, we have laid a foundation, and we're going to build on that foundation because we know what a city we have and what a city we can be.
I got in this because as a citizen, I felt like my city failed myself, my neighbors, my family. And when I got on this mission now, I look around and the city's failing most of Los Angeles.
Yeah, Los Angeles is cooked without him, man. I think the city of Los Angeles needs the Pratt man, dude. I do. I really do.
Well, votes are still being counted here in California. We also did have sound from some people here in downtown Los Angeles, but I don't think we have it there. But many people a little surprised that Pratt is towards the top there. Some aren't happy about that. Some are happy about it, hoping that they'll bring change here to downtown Los Angeles.
They shouldn't be surprised. Pratt ran a good campaign so far, so he's kicking butt, dude.
They are still... Oh, here's that sound, actually. We're going to play it for you.
My reaction, I think, is the wrong top two people. Totally on Bass. I'm going to team hashtag Bass.
Are you surprised that Pratt made it to number 2?
No, Pratt's good. No, I'm not surprised at all.
Did you think Spencer Pratt would be doing this well? He's second place.
I wish them good luck.
And there you go. I just spoke to a woman a short time ago who's hoping Pratt actually comes up on top. So we'll see what happens here again come November. But keep in mind, ballots are still being counted. Mail-in ballots will be processed the rest of the week. I'll send it back to you guys.
Yeah, thank you very much, Joe. And as he mentioned, it takes a long time, apparently, to count ballots in California, so we won't know.
I wonder why.
My, oh my. Well, I got to admit, I think people in Los Angeles low-key were voting for Spencer Pratt. They want him to win. And you can't say you blame him. Can you blame him? No. Hell no. If anything, I support it. Let's keep going, man. Why Los Angeles' magazine AI cover is causing controversy? Let's take a look.
Spencer Pratt's reality show fame earned him early headlines when he first entered the race for mayor of Los Angeles. But since that time, he has gotten almost as much attention for appearing in a slew of AI-generated videos.
And I love those AI videos, by the way. They're fucking awesome. Dude.
Portraying him essentially as the city's savior. In fact, in one, he's even portrayed as this
He's gonna save LA, baby.
Man-like superhero. With incumbent Mayor Karen Bass playing the part of the Joker. Images of burning Hollywood sign. You get the imagery. Now, Pratt has denied involvement in making the videos, even calling them fan-made in a now deleted Instagram post, but that hasn't stopped him from reposting the videos, which, by the way, have racked up millions of views. And
they're amazing, by the way.
These videos may be a look into the future of political advertising. You had former presidential candidate Jeb Bush even called the Batman video, quote, maybe the best political ad of the year. But as with most things, AI, there is just as much criticism as praise, which is something that Los Angeles Magazine learned firsthand when they published a special election issue featuring an AI-generated cover that depicts AI-generated versions of mayoral candidates Nitha Raman and Pratt posing somewhat cozily together as LA burns in the background. And while Karen Bass, her face doesn't appear on the cover, there's this enormous flag of Ghana, which references her trip to West Africa during last year's Palisades fire. It stands in for the current mayor. It's been a big source of controversy for her. And when the magazine unveiled the cover, it posted this on social media as a way of an explanation, saying, quote, "The cover is fake, the crisis is real. Whether you love it, hate it, question it, or can't stop looking at it, this is the LA we're living in." But the cover and the explanation, it provoked some strong reaction online, with some saying that even though the candidates didn't want to be photographed together, they could have used a human graphic designer, not an AI, to produce it. So the question is, was using AI to create that cover a mistake? Was it a glimpse at the future? Was it genius? Here to give his take is Los Angeles Magazine's co-owner, legendary...
Well, I don't think it's that bad.
...trial attorney Mark Garagos, podcast, Two Angry Men, Reasonable Doubt. They're available wherever you get your podcasts. Let me tell you something, Mark. It's great to see you. I'm spoiled. I saw you in Vegas. You were right next to me. You were on the pirate ship with me. It's not the same. It's not the same, but I'm happy to have you on nonetheless. Okay, where did the idea for the AI cover come from?
It actually was born out of the fact that it started as we do a cover that has all of the candidates, 14. Then it quickly whittled down to should we have 5, and then it became apparent that there was going to be basically a battle amongst the 3. But none of them, all 3 of them were extended an invitation. All 3 refused to pose together. And so then it became...
So it's like, okay, so if you guys are not going to pose together, how about we just make an AI-generated photo? That actually makes perfect sense. That makes a lot of sense, man.
Okay, it evolved into, at the time that it went to print, who's going to be a battle for the number 2? Because in this race for mayor, it's 50 plus 1. So nobody, at least as we're sitting here right now, believes for a second that anybody was going to get over 50%, and the battle would be for number 2, and those were the number 2. Plus, they couldn't be more polar opposite in a lot of their views. And yes, you did see the symbolism of the Ghana flag flying in the background. And I thought, there has been some controversy, but it has illustrated, I don't think when this went to print, anybody understood the magnitude of the AI kind of revolution in terms of the political sphere.
I love it, dude. I'm all about it. I'm legitimately all about it, man. 100%. I love it. Love it, love it, love it.
But it turned out that we became somewhat prescient.
And look, some would say, hey, any press is good press, and it's getting a lot of attention. I guess when you look at it, the key thing is it may be a fake, right? It may not be a real photograph. They wouldn't pose together. But the idea is the reality. That's the key. This is the reality that LA is facing. What do you mean by that? What do we not know? As we're watching this from across the country, we're paying very careful attention to this race. What should we be knowing about the situation in LA and about this mayor's race?
Well, one of the things, LA Magazine is literally in the heart of downtown LA. It's in the Engine Company 28 building. It's right next to the metro station. It's a walking distance from Skid Row. We're kind of nestled in where many of the restaurants, the legendary restaurants like the Pantry, are now out of business. But we've returned down to downtown LA to fight it out here. By contrast, the legacy media LA Times fled to El Segundo. In fact, a lot of people reference it as the El Segundo.
I do think California is turning red, though. I really do. I think overall California is turning red so hard, dude. It's happening, man. Whether people want to admit it or not, California's turning red, bro. California's turning freaking red. Let's go, dude. Yeah, LA under Karen Bass has been terrible. Let's just face it, man. Karen Bass is awful. So I don't know. I think oh yeah, people in Los Angeles are absolutely waking up, man. The people are waking up, man. Samuel Westall's asking, how's my day going? Pretty good, man. I love it, man. I love it.
Times, but we're there. We're in downtown LA, and I jokingly say we've got Lebanon Alley behind us, but it really is nicknamed Fentanyl Alley. We have a tremendous problem in downtown Los Angeles. When you look back a mere 8 years ago, it was a destination. It was where people were moving. It was vibrant. It was something to behold. And I was born in downtown LA. I went to law school in downtown LA. I've been there for over
Uncle
40
Garza,
years
dude.
practicing in downtown LA. So it's kind of like our last stand,
Days.
so to speak.
So let me ask you this. The idea about this, everybody's feeling it. Everybody has an opinion about it. What are you hearing in your circles? Is Pratt getting recognition? Is he getting this kind of attention? Is he getting support? Or are those who are looking at maybe Rahman as kind of a middle ground candidate if they're displeased with Bass?
It's really been an amazing dynamic. 2 days ago, Mark Halperin, who's a political commentator, had made the prediction that Karen Bass wouldn't even get into the runoff. He's since revised that, actually, when he was being interviewed by Alina.
But she barely made it into the runoff, man. She barely made it in my opinion. Well, I wouldn't say barely. She made it pretty swimmingly, but...
Bovian of LA Mag, the digital editor-in-chief, and said now that he doesn't think that Pratt will get into the runoff.
Right.
It is a fluid situation going into this, but only 2 out of those 3 are going to make it. There's been some speculation that Karen Bass would like to have a run against Spencer Pratt, because then she believes that all of Venithia supporters would coalesce around her.
Right. And look, as I mentioned this before, the Palisades fire is going to be a big point of conversation, which actually, before I let you go, I got a legal issue going on here. So the Palisades fire, as it's been an issue in this race, did you know the prosecutors now say that the man that caused that, he looked up to Luigi Mangione as some sort of Robin Hood-like figure? That's a big development where you see the law crisscrossing with politics. How much, by the way, from a legal point of view, before I let you go, is that going to affect the case against him?
Well, I don't think there are legions of people who are supporters of him, especially in LA. I mean, the fires in Los Angeles have been such a traumatic and rightfully, so in terms of the devastation they did. It's not like the same situation, if you will, about Luigi Mangione. So I understand that he may, but it just takes one look at the suspect in the Palisades fire case to understand, if you look in his eyes, what the issues are there.
Hey, listen.
Oh, yeah. Mentally disturbed human being. Do you need to know the end? Man, do. Okay, so I gotta move that a little bit. Let's see here. Cool. Okay, let's go.
The allegations facing both of them, nothing can be excused. I don't care who supports who or doesn't. Listen, Mark Garagos, great to see you. Thanks so much for taking the time. Even though I can't see you in person, I love to have you any which way I can get you.
Good to see you too, Jesse. And the pirate ship was one of the highlights.
It was
Yeah, it's crazy. A lot of these fools commit they do these terrible acts of terrorism, and it's just like, come on, man, stop it. It's freaking ridiculous, man. It's freaking ridiculous. But damn, dude. Watch Marco Rubio's mic drop response to Dozy Don's.
You have been at multiple meetings with President Trump. In a moment,
Marco Rubio's the man, by the way.
I'm going to show you a video of one of these meetings. It is from last December. It's a cabinet meeting. I'm going to ask you to focus on President Trump, and you will see that he is sleeping while you are talking.
Oh, my God.
Please show the video.
Products they make.
Democrats are on the side of the R word. I'm going to say the R word.
And what American farmers grow and produce has a fair shot to be sold around the world. On issue after issue, that's been the case. You talk about foreign aid reforms. This is not our money. This is taxpayer money.
Secretary Rubio, have you been at more than one meeting where President Trump has fallen asleep?
That's false. That's false. I've never seen him fall asleep. On the contrary, the guy doesn't sleep, which is a big problem because he calls me at 2 in the morning. He calls me at 5 in the morning. And, you know, I like to sleep a little bit, maybe not 12 hours, but at least 6. So he works. The other day he was at the Oval Office until 12:30 p.m.
I think Rubes is the man. Rubes is the man. Trump's the man. They're both incredible. Crazy. Let's keep
At 12:30 a.m. I don't know what you're talking about.
Secretary Rubio, I'm going to show you in a moment a video that shows you just lied to Congress.
Oh, okay.
So this is a video of a cabinet meeting literally from last month where Donald Trump is sleeping while you are talking. Please show this video.
Coalition of countries that line up behind the peace deal, behind the border peace, and it's still every day is a challenge. But it's been driven personally by the president. It's the reason why we're involved in this whole Ukraine-Russia conflict. That's not our war. It's not the president's war. This war started. It never would have happened if you've been president. But this war is going on, and the president is trying to end it.
You are literally talking about issues of war and peace, and Donald Trump is sleeping right next to you.
Hey, Donald Trump's a little tired. He didn't get his nap in. Let him get his nap in, bro. Jesus.
No, he's not.
If Donald Trump cannot stay awake at these important meetings where the cameras are rolling, imagine what he's like when the cameras are not there. So I'm going to ask you, have you been at classified meetings where Donald Trump has fallen asleep or had trouble staying awake?
I've never been at any meeting where, and the things you're showing me now, he was not falling asleep. And
So-
I think
so
it's
you're
outrageous
lying
that I'm before
again.
the Foreign Affairs
You're lying
Committee of the United States
consistently
House of Representatives
to
asking
Congress.
questions about sleep.
You're
This is a
lying to
joke.
Congress, Secretary Rubio. So I'm going to show you another video in a moment. The
Show me all the videos you
president's inability to stay awake on the job has caused other countries to perceive him differently. They mock him. They see he is weak and he is feeble.
Now, Joe Biden was weak and feeble. Trump is not.
This is a video of a French news channel talking about Donald Trump falling asleep at a Memorial Day ceremony. Please show this video.
Well, Mark, a video that appears to show Donald Trump falling asleep at a Memorial Day ceremony this Monday has been circulating heavily online. And internet users have a lot to say about it. It's also reignited rumors about the state of the US president's health. Now, in the video, social media users say that Trump is fighting sleep whilst he listens to the speech given by Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth, and that his eyes appear to be closed for a large portion of...
Who cares what other countries think of us? We don't care about those crappy countries because they believe in stupid ideas like collectivism.
Of the ceremony. Now, we need to remember here that this is a ceremony to honor and remember those U.S. military personnel who have died while serving in the armed forces. And the idea that Trump was asleep at a somber ceremony like this, well, that has triggered outrage online.
Let the man close his eyes for a bit. Jesus, he's a busy man. He's got to deal with all these woke reporters anyway, so let the man get a little shut-eye during a meeting. Jesus.
Donald Trump's inability to stay awake on the job shows that there's something very wrong with his health or cognitive ability.
Exactly, Eric. Resting your eyes isn't the same as falling asleep. It's just not. It is just not.
And in fact, on a number of occasions, Donald Trump will contradict himself in literally the same meeting or interview. In this video I'm about to show, it shows that Donald Trump says the Iranian military is both destroyed and not destroyed at the same time, something that Dina Titus alluded to. Please show this video.
The Iranian Navy is destroyed. Are you kidding me?
Video.
In terms of leadership, we've actually left their military alone. People would be surprised to hear that, because mistakes have been made in wars where you wipe out everybody and then you have a country that's, for 40 years can never rebuild. You look at what happened with Iraq. We did so. Iran is in a very bad position. They have no military. All they have is good talk, and they have a fake press.
Well, they really don't have much of a military. It's true. Their military is pretty damn minimal at this point, because the U.S. took most of it out. That's true. And you can get mad at me for revealing the truth, but whatever.
So, Secretary Rubio, instead of holding North Korean-style cabinet meetings where everyone goes around the room kissing Donald Trump's ass.
Yeah, all they do is think about Trump, dude. Trump lives rent-free in these people's heads. Also, he is the landlord of their minds. It's pretty clear. So
I'm going to ask you to come clean with the American people and the White House as well. There's something wrong with Donald Trump's health or cognitive abilities.
No, there isn't. No,
there's a reason he keeps going to the hospital and they keep giving.
Screw you, dude.
Him cognitive tests. We have not seen the president in 8 days. The American people.
Yeah, they never gave Joe Biden any cognitive tests, as far as I know, allegedly.
People deserve the truth. Okay. I yield back.
I don't even know how to respond to that, other than to tell you that it's absurd and ridiculous. And I can't believe we're in a Foreign Affairs Committee meeting in front of the House at an important time in American foreign policy.
Just keep lying, Secretary Rubio. Just keep lying.
Supposedly someone who thinks he's a medical expert when he's not. The truth of the matter is we had a cognitively impaired president in office a few years ago. That's a cognitively
Joe Biden. Yeah, exactly.
Impaired president. But I don't like to talk about that because it weakens America. This president we have, this is a guy that literally doesn't sleep. He works day and night, long hours,
I mean, Trump should get some sleep. He should try. Get a little shut-eye, bro.
Every single day. I don't know if you haven't seen him in 8 days. I saw him yesterday. I didn't see him today, but yesterday because I was in Congress the day before. I talked to him at all hours of the day and night. He works inhumane hours. Okay, I've been on foreign trips with the president that he doesn't sleep in the whole flight. And everyone else is sleeping on the plane, and he's, wandering the hallways looking for someone to wake up and talk to that people are. So I don't know what you're referring to, but he has an incredible amount of energy. I'm just telling you, you may not like his policies. You may not like his policies, you may not like the decisions he's made, but I assure you, this is not a president that sleeps or is cognitively impaired in any way, shape, or form, and in fact is incredibly active, much more so in many cases than much younger people that are.
I agree with Rubio on this one, man. Look at me, I'm clipping my nails. All right. Sometimes I fall asleep during my live stream. Trump has more energy than I do.
Around him. Those are facts. I see it every day. You're not going to agree because you have another narrative that you want to push, but those are the facts.
I just showed you 3 videos of him sleeping.
Representative Issa is recognized.
Dude, he was resting his eyes. There's a difference between resting your eyes, and even if he was sleeping a little bit, who the fuck cares? Who the F cares? Like, you got to have bigger fish to fry than that, dude. That's literally insane. Take a listen to.
Hey man, a guy
not a big fan of Benny Johnson, but we'll take a
can
listen.
dream that white boy summer started early, and Spencer Pratt has advanced to the LA mayoral runoff in an absolute bone-crushing shock to the Democrat machine in California. These were the announcements last night. Race call: Spencer Pratt is projected to advance to the runoff against LA incumbent mayor Karen Bass, who is a Marxist DEI diversity hire. She's run the city literally into the ground. Karen Bass is panicked as Spencer Pratt just said he will debate her after he crushed it in the first round of the mayoral race. So where does it stand right now? Because we all know how.
Hold on. Hey, Trump's the man, dude. Trump's the man, bro.
Elections in California run. Right now, it shows that Karen Bass overall got the most votes. Karen Bass has 172,000. But Spencer Pratt has 151,000, just a mere 20,000 behind. They both have over 30%. Nikki Rahman, who is truly the Marxist candidate, she's running as a Democrat Socialist of America. She's like the Zorhan
Yeah, she's awful.
Dami of LA. She's trailing pretty far behind. Now, this is 63% in. They have nearly 300,000 votes left to count. Let me just begin by saying, in an era of advanced technology that can cure cancer and can develop AI compute at a scale that is blistering, that replaces humans, and it's, space exploration on levels that no one could have comprehended, mastery and understanding of our universe and so on, just technological advancements beyond all comprehension. It's like you can't count the votes. Like, most AI is built in California. Like, you can't have a machine. You can't have machines and systems that count votes on election night. If you're telling us it's going to take weeks to count the votes here, you're cheating.
Yeah.
Why is it tolerable to us as a nation?
Why would it take weeks?
If California is telling us it's going to take weeks to count just 100,000 votes here, estimated remaining 290,000. Oh, you can't count that in weeks? You have AI compute solving the single most complicated mathematical equations in seconds, the most complicated problems known to mankind, and you can't just count the ballots. You're cheating. You're cheating. And there are people who found cheating last night. Let's go ahead and look here at the governor's primary results as well. So this is even worse, 57%. They've only counted 50% of the vote. The election has been ongoing for weeks. You've been able to early vote or vote by mail for months.
Yeah.
But they haven't counted out any of the votes.
That's crazy. We got Ty Lord
They
in
only
the
have
house. What up,
50%
Ty
counted.
Lord?
Now, Steve Hilton is winning right now. He has
Go,
1.4 million votes. Xavier Becerra, a complete dork and douchebag that nobody even knows who this guy is, right? He served for Joe Biden. He has no actual...
Joe Biden, baby. Give me Joe Biden. I like Joe Biden. He's number one. I love him. He's lots of fun. I like Joe Biden. He's number one. I love him. He's lots of fun. I like Joe Biden. He is number one.
Laugh out loud. Ballots are mailed until election day, that's why.
Yeah. All right. Thank you, Chad. I appreciate the, let's replay that. That's a good super chat. I appreciate that, man.
Laugh out loud. Ballots are mailed until election day, that's why.
No, I appreciate that. Thank you, brother. Let's keep going, I guess. Hold on. I love Joe Biden, 'cause I'm riding with Biden all day and night. I'm riding with Biden every time.
Actual support. He's got 1.2 million votes. Yeah, right. Tom Steyer has 900,000. So none of this is real. All of this is fake. 1.2 million people didn't vote for Xavier Becerra. They didn't get in there and cast a ballot for him. But look at this. They have 3.6 million remaining. How many of those 3.6 million are going to get just divvied up between these two, and then they're just going to say, fight it out? And then what are the chances? And I'm not trying to blackpill. I'm just trying to state this for the record because we know what they're about.
Hey, hon. How you doing?
To try and do. How many of these hundreds of thousands of votes are going to just get split up between Nikki Rahman and Karen Bass and punch out Spencer Pratt? I mean, they've already been telling.
Well, I mean, that is kind of true. But that's a good point you make in the super chat, man. I appreciate that. So, yeah, that does kind of weigh it out a little bit. But no, I can understand why some people doubt the process a little bit. Oh, my boy Ty Lord says hi, Brittany. He saw you on there. He's like, hi, Britt. He put it on the chat. Oh, Brittany's a celebrity on this channel. She's a celeb. She's a celeb guest. She's too Hollywood for me. Nah, she's a Hollywood babe. But let's see here. Let's keep reacting here.
Telling us what they're about to do. Vote count for California governor could be painfully slow. Don't expect instant gratification. Well, why? It's the year 2026. And oh, by the way, there's a lot more votes. Like, we counted 9 million votes in the state of Florida by 7 p.m. and announced all tallied results by 9 p.m. 99% reporting by 9 p.m. Why can't California do that? It's insufferable. It's intolerable to us. They're burning ballots. They found a bunch of burned ballots. Nate Silver, who's this uber lib, total libtard, this guy, is out saying the fact that California elections can't be resolved in has to be resolved for weeks.
Well, I'll tell you what, you guys, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go on a break for a bit. I do want to keep the stream going because we're getting lots of people pulling in, but I also just want to take a break because I have been streaming for about 2 hours, and I want to put the little break thing. I'm going to put the microphone on mute. But you guys are going to see nothing but you know what's. It's like an old video that I have here. Let's see here. Where is it? Does it actually show? Huh. Wait a minute. Oh, I thought I had the break box on here. Huh. Let me try this real fast. 5 minutes. Boom. All right, so for this episode, I want to talk to you guys about a little bit of a scam artist I've noticed on the cryptoverse. There's a lot of scammy, weird YouTube channels. But this one, when it comes to the cryptoverse, I should say, there's a lot of crypto channels, and I got to admit, this channel has slowly become one, and I'm ashamed of it a little bit because I'd rather just talk about my usual stuff, the diversification, asset accumulation, asset allocation,
blah, blah, blah. But instead, I just want to talk about the fact that, I guess I want to talk about the simple fact that I do not understand the fascination with this Austin Hilton guy. I looked at his subscriber count, and he has like 120,000 subscribers. Look, here's what I usually live and let live in a lot of instances, but it's another guy who's selling courses. This is another thing. Meet Kevin is another person I have beef with because he sells courses to broke millennials for like $500 or more a pop. Like, I think it's $500 even after the coupon code that he offers every single fucking episode. The point I'm trying to make is there are so many hacks out there selling courses to millennials they know for a fact are broke. Like, they know these millennials are broke, but they keep wanting to sell them. They keep on doing it. So my problem is it actually kind of pisses me off. So I have to keep calling out all of these fucking hacks. These fucking losers who keep selling to people who are not doing so good. You know, look, if you want, give these people the course for free. But no. They're not willing to give out the course for free because they know, even they know the course sucks. And they knew that if everybody knew about it, the people like me, for instance, would actually use the course, and then they'd find out, and then people like me would find out, yeah, this really is a waste of time course. I'd be better off reading Warren Buffett or looking at Warren Buffett's long-term portfolio. Instead, they make you, I think the thing that pisses me off about it is a lot of these gurus, these fake-ass gurus, make you think that you can't do it without them. Make you think that you need their course in order to succeed, when in all reality, they're just draining your bank accounts and making themselves richer while making you poor. I honestly don't think any of the stuff in Meet Kevin's videos in his $500 courses, stock picking courses, are even valuable for a second. Everything I've learned is just reading books, straight up. Finding articles, finding interviews on YouTube. Really simple. You don't even have to pay a lot of money to learn how to be a good investor. You just need to learn one key concept, and that's delayed gratification. If you could delay your gratification and not sell all the time or try to day trade and be like one of those day trading idiots, then you're fine. You'll be fine in the markets. Just buy and hold really quality product. And what I mean by that, quality companies, quality commodities, gold, hold gold. Just don't. If there's one thing you shouldn't hold, it's cash. Basically, the golden rule is do not hold a decaying asset, like an asset that decays in value over time. That's the key. Anyway, I'm veering off topic. Well, let's talk about Austin Hilton. Austin Hilton talks about cryptocurrencies all the time, talks about Shiba Inu mainly, but none of his, what pisses me off about his videos is I feel like he's running out of things to talk about in the cryptoverse because there's not much to talk about. Even I'm kind of getting tired of talking about Shiba Inu, if I'm going to be quite honest, because there's not much to know. We know it's Ethereum based. We know I could summarize Shiba Inu. We know it does a token burn where it's going to continue to burn the tokens through transactional fees. Great, cool. That'll make it more valuable over time because there'll be less of it over time. That's great. And then all we need to know is that there's going to be more people getting into it because it's going to go to like brokerages like Robinhood and Public and all that shit. It's already on Public. But the whole point is I saw the writing on the wall well beforehand, and I got in really, really early, and I've made a shit ton of money off of it. My problem with Austin Hilton is I think he's making a shit ton of money too on this, but at the same time, he is also making millennials even more broke by selling like these $20 courses. Now, $20 is better than $500. I will give him props, but I watch this guy's videos and I'm like, dude, I don't even think first off, this guy just gets lucky. There's no real investment principles to what he does. He basically buys and holds, stays faithful to whatever investment instrument he has, maybe to his own fault. I don't think he really shaves off his position from what I've been able to see. Like, you know what I mean? You know how, like, I was telling you guys in a previous video that whenever Shiba Inu, the coin goes up, I continue to shave off by converting some of the Shiba Inu, like $20 worth of it, into Tether as it continues to multiply and multiply up in value. So that way I can get my initial principal back without the risk of losing without the potential risk of losing everything if it were to do an all-out crash. And if it did an all-out crash, I would be more than happy to just start putting money down into it. I think that would be the smartest thing I could do in all actuality. But yeah, I just kind of keep, shaving off $20 here, $20 there. I try not to do it too often, though, because I still like to keep a big majority of my stake. I still want to have at least, my goal is to always have no less, never anything less than 40 million Shiba Inu coins. So that's kind of the way it goes. But Austin Hilton is just a scam artist. And, I don't like his videos. I think he makes I think the reason he got popular is, well, first off, I have no idea how this guy got popular. His videos are, I don't know, let's just watch a video real quick. There's something about this guy that just bugs me. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's like the accent. I don't mind the Texas accent. I don't know. I don't think it's the accent. It's just, I think it's the fact that he sells courses to people who are probably already broke, and that's annoying. So let me take a look here. Austin Hilton. Let's see. Yeah, so I'll show you guys here in just a second.
Hey, how you doing? Austin here. So I've been getting
pause real quick. Yeah, and one thing I don't like is his audio quality is annoying. I don't think mine's the best or anything, but he can at least maybe use some noise cancellation. He could at least put one of these on his microphone. I don't know if he has one of those or anything, but look, there's a lot of flaws with my production as well. But if you have 100,000 subscribers, you should be able to get some equipment. I don't know, something. He has a decent camera, though, so I got to give him props on that. His camera appears to be decent. I mean, I'll give him props, but he really needs to figure out the whole fucking microphone situation. But let me... Hi, Austin here. I don't know. Something about this guy just rubs me the wrong way. I don't know what it is. He's probably a nice guy, but let's just... I've watched a lot of his videos
related to SHIB from my private group, as well as comments on videos. Hey, Austin, should I buy now? Have I missed the boat? Is this a good time to buy? Actually, I was getting a lot of those yesterday, too, when we were pumping all the way up into the 8s in that 8.8, 4.5 range. But you can see that we've had this pullback, and I expected that this would happen, and I talked about this in live streams yesterday.
So what he talks about, look, he goes over, it's pretty much the same thing every day with his videos, which is kind of why his videos get kind of boring over time. The reason his videos are frustrating is it's just him talking about how much it goes up and how much it goes down. He does give some interesting, informative things, but I do think a lot of it's some fakery bullshit, just trying to get people hyped up to buy more. It's definitely look, I think a guy like him has experience with investing, I'm pretty sure. But everything about this guy screams, I'm a pump and dump guy, which is why he's trying to pump this thing up. He's trying to use his influence to get people to all start buying in. He knows that collective influence will get people to keep putting money down into SHIB. My only problem with all this is I get very frustrated because I see guys like this who are making money off broke-ass millennials. Look, I'm talking about, taking money out of their wallets. Look, whenever I get ads from my podcast and I make money from my podcast ads every now and then, that's great. And then occasionally I'll make, what else will I make? Occasionally I make, some money from referral links when somebody signs up for a free stock on one of the brokerage accounts that I promote on there. But my whole point I'm trying to make is, this guy literally sells courses where he's give me money so I could teach you more things. And it's dude, your courses probably aren't valuable at all. And that's the problem, man. It's a money grab from broke millennials. And guys like this I honestly do make me sick. They really piss me off. And let's just keep on watching this guy.
As well as in videos, I fully expected this pullback. And this right here, right now, might be a good buying position if you're thinking about adding to your position or getting into Shiba Inu, period. So we're going to talk about that in this video. If that's something you care about, let's do that. As always, this video is for entertainment purposes only. Hey, got to make you aware, if you're new to me, my Patreon, links in the description below. I got a private group over there. You get support, you get help, you get to be...
Okay, so let's take a look at his little website or whatever his Patreon thing. Okay. So Austin Hilton, personal finance, entrepreneurship, investing. Okay. So you get a membership level. Ooh. Okay, I want the premium bullshit membership. That's what I really want. This is why and this is my ethics, you know, and look, everybody's different. Everybody wants to make money off other people and teach them, sure. You know, should you get paid for your time? Sure, but if you're an investor, don't you already make enough money just by using good investment principles? See, you should be able to afford to teach people for free. This is why I get annoyed. Isn't the whole point of teaching people to, if you can, do it for free if you have the means? Because my motto is, if you're really that great of an investor, then sell a book. You know, if you're going to sell anything, sell a book. At least books are affordable. You know, books are more permanent. This is like temporary advice on how to like pick crypto bullshit. And I just don't trust it, man. I don't trust it. And look, forgive me for being skeptical. And maybe if Austin wants, I can review his membership shit.
Part of a community. You can join and cancel at any time. If you click on that link in the description below, it's going to take you to this page and you can read about the benefits yourself right here. And by the way, I have a pay annual option.
This is
check that out.
awful.
All right, so Shiba Inu, should you buy right here, right now? Again, disclaimer. Don't
see what tabs
do
this guy's
anything.
open. Kind of curious what his tabs are. I always like to see what this guy's looking at. Be laughing if he had like a Pornhub tab on here. Let me see. No, I don't see any Pornhub on accident, but that's okay.
Unless you have done your own due diligence, don't let somebody else, even me,
looking at porn,
persuade you to invest in something, which I'm not doing. I'm just giving you my opinion. Again, this is my opinion, right? You do it at your own risk and do your own due diligence. Okay. So with all that said, here's the thing about Shiba Inu is that if you are thinking about either adding to your position, which is the boat that I'm in because I already own it, or B, you're not invested in Shiba Inu yet, and you're trying to figure out, should I get in it? Is this party over? Is it done? That's what we're going to talk about. And so I'm going to basically, in both those situations are exactly the same for whether or not you should buy.
First off, if he's being honest with you, which he probably isn't, he would just flat out say it's very simple. Just buy as it dips. Like, buy partially. You don't have to buy the whole shabam. I mean, you don't have to be late to the party. If you kept buying on the way down, you'd eventually go back up. So the point is, the whole point of buying on the way down is to lower your average cost and get more of it while it's low. Look, in times of massive pessimism, if people really believe in this coin, they'll start buying more of it. But I don't think people are really, I don't know. This guy's advice is just, ugh. Let's just say I'm definitely not paying this guy $20 anytime soon. And like I said, I don't pay for coaches. I think it's stupid. There's plenty of good audiobooks you can find on YouTube on finance and investing. It's better than this pump and dump bullshit. So he's a pump and dumper. I'll give him props. But hey, you know, everybody's got to make a living. Everybody's got to act like Jordan Belfort, who was the ultimate pump and dump scheme artist, by the way. I think all these guys are just learning from the master Jordan Belfort on how to pump and dump. And honestly, pumping and dump, there's no SEC regulation against pumping up crypto. So I say go for it. But I want the millennial viewer and any viewer really to realize, because I got a good scam artist detector, and I get scam artist vibes from this guy. Yeah, and people probably get scam artist vibes from me too. I'm pretty charismatic, so I don't know. I don't really care. But the point is, I'm not trying to sell you a stupid fucking course. I'm giving you all the information for free in every video I can, and anything I know, it's yours to know too. I'll even go over it. I like going over it with people too. I just figure, why sell a course? Aren't you a good enough investor to make enough money to where you don't have to sell a course? And if you do a course, why don't you make it a free course? Make it a free course on YouTube. And it's like, guys like this, I just don't trust. Like, I don't know. I got a problem with it.
The main thing I want to convey to you is, if you're thinking about buying right now, buying Shiba Inu, the one question that you have to ask yourself and you have to look at is simply this. Well, actually, there's two questions. The first question is, are you willing to buy and hold? Okay, that's really the big question. And I don't mean, so, and if you're looking at, I want to buy it now and I want to make a bunch of money tomorrow, the next week, the next 2 weeks, I can't give you that answer.
Good.
Anybody
Talking
who
about the
says
buy
they
and hold
can't
philosophy,
is full
all
of
right.
it. Because what Shiba Inu has done in the last 3 weeks, rising, 400%, it's, adding 40 billion in market cap. This is unprecedented. This run has been absolutely insane. I don't know of another run that's been like this, at least in years. This is amazing. And where will Shiba Inu go from here? I don't really think it's going to go much further. I think that that in the fives, worst case the fours, when I say that I'm referring to this number right here being a 5 or a 4 is our new level of support. Just like, in the last month we had right here when we had our massive run up at the beginning of October, you can see we established a level of support right here in the 2s, and now we'd bounce back up into 3s. Well, now we've bounced back up and we've set this new higher high and new higher lows. So my point to you is, we may bounce down into the 5s. Of course, we've already done that today. I've even seen it while I'm recording this video. We may bounce down into the 4s. Okay, but if you're looking at should you buy, you got to know that I think that those are our levels of support. Okay, now the only thing caveated around here is if the entire crypto market just goes to nothing tomorrow, so to speak.
Yeah, I don't know about this. It seems so schemy. It's just all of his videos are very much like this. And look, I'm not trying to dog the guy too much, but I just think that when you're trying to sell courses, that's the only reason you do these videos is just to sell these $20, $10 premium subscriptions, which it all seems pretty pump and dumpish to me. But give him props. He's definitely made an empire off of being a pyramid scheme stir. Clearly 138,000 subscribers. When it should say, I should actually void that out, and it should say 138,000 gullible people. I did subscribe, so I'm gullible. I'll admit, yeah, I did subscribe to it, but only just because his content is. I just like to see how much the guy freaks out, because he does freak out on a case. I wouldn't say freak out, but you can visibly tell when he's bothered by a bear market. I just don't think guys like this. I just don't think they take their own advice. At least the guys that sell the courses. And look, it's okay to change your positions on certain things. That's why I tell everybody, I'm not a financial advisor. Invest at your own risk. What works for me probably won't even work for you. Who knows? I might just be lucky. I'm not gonna, you know what I mean? Strategies are strategies. They work different. They work wonders. Some are better. I call them theories, really. Investment theories. It's kind of a theoretical financial. Keep going.
Then we're not good there, but you get my point. I think that Shiba Inu itself is going to establish a
Let's
support
skip to
level
the end.
in the own blockchain that is coming. There is an incubator that is coming. There is a lot of cool stuff that is coming in the roadmap, that is Shiba Inu 2.0, if you will, in that ecosystem. It's those things that are coming that are going to lay the groundwork and, for the entire ecosystem. And that's a reason to understand. And if you believe in that ecosystem, then again, it brings me back to the first point. If you believe in that ecosystem, then you're like,
all right, so the one thing we've learned about my boy A.H. Austin Hilton, he's an excessive gambler. He likes to gamble in crypto. No, look, he does bring up some good points. He's not without good points every now and then. I just don't think I can learn any. I don't think most people could learn anything valuable for a $20 donation. Now, actually, I don't really know. I think his link. Let's look at his Patreon page real quick. So Austin's. Let's see what he offers. Okay, is this a monthly? See, this is bullshit right here. Look at this. $20 a month. If you join the inner circle, you'll get additional benefits. You will of course, sort of fucking benefits. Yeah, direct access to me. Ooh, that doesn't matter. Portfolio guidance and help. Will be happy to help you with your personal portfolio. Inner circle portfolio. You'll receive access to my. What's comprised of all the coins. This is like the hackiest thing ever. I don't want your fucking hot crypto advice, dude. Actually, this makes me hate him even more. I didn't think I would actually hate this guy until I looked at his Patreon page, and I'm like, what a hack. Oh, and hot crypto alerts. Ooh, I'll send you hot crypto alerts when I see a crypto that is pumping and could be. You will get. Yeah, honestly, here's the thing. You don't need this guy. You don't need this guy to help you out. What you need is to use. Oh, hold on. Actually, I didn't show. Oh, crap. Hold on. I need you guys to see the hackery. I didn't show you guys how hacky this shit is. Hold on. seriously, just read this real quick. Anybody watching on YouTube will see this. If you join the inner circle, you have direct access to me. Blah, 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 like an inner circle portfolio, buy and sell trade alerts. Like, this is like scammy. Everything about this is snake oil salesman scammy bullshit. Oh, and this guy actually has 1,447 patrons. Ugh. That makes me sad. It makes me really sad. Well, creating videos for us. This is a hack. You know, actually, the more I look at his Patreon page, the more I actually, you know, I thought I liked him at first, but I actually kind of starting to hate this guy. I didn't think I could really hate somebody on YouTube too much. I mean, well,
Cool, yes, I'm gonna buy.
I take that back. Don't like Meet Kevin at all. This guy, though. I gotta stop finding all these hacks. In fact, you know what? After watching that, unsubscribe. That's just terrible. I looked at the Patreon and I was like, dude, that's some hacky shit. I don't need fucking crypto alerts. Well, look at Coinbase and see what the fuck is moving down or what's moving up. And also, look into the crypto itself. Jesus, look up this. It's called Google News. There's plenty of random articles so you can get a kind of a feel of how it's described. Look at the trading volume. I can tell you all the things you need to know without a hack like that. So I'm here to expose all the hacks. Tired of all these fucking gurus or people who $20 a month. I can think of way better things than to use $20 a month on, and I'd rather invest that. In fact, take that $20 that you give this hack, that Austin. Well, I'm a hack, but that hack right there, and just invest it into like a dividend payout stock, because you'll get more value from that than this guy. Anybody who claims they're going to teach you crypto in private is probably going to touch your nuts virtually. Anyway, I hope this video gets back to Austin Hilton, because this guy, I hope he does a reaction video to this, because that should be entertaining. I would love to see somebody on YouTube react to one of my fucking cringy ass videos, because I'll admit it's cringy. But yeah, I'm just so sick and tired of the hackiness, the bagginess of all of these different so-called gurus, and it's stupid, and we got to stop with this guru shit. Only like Tony Robbins, by the way, deserves to be called, like, I would pay money for Robbins, you know, because he actually has taught some pretty impressive things, and he's done some pretty impressive things. Austin Hilton, though, I've got no background on this guy. And since I don't have any background on him, I ain't going to take a chance on him. I've watched his videos, and he's kind of panicky. I don't even think this guy knows what he's talking about. I think he pretends well he's a good actor, but I really don't think this guy knows his shit. So that's why I highly doubt it. Anybody who sells you a course on YouTube, proceed with caution. That's my best advice anyway. Thank you guys for taking the time to view this shitty ass video or this sexy ass video, however you want to see it. And unsubscribe from Austin Hilton, because that guy is a hack. Anyway, I gotta stop calling out people so much. I gotta call out myself. I might do a video on my own shit, talk about how bad it is. No, I think Austin, I hope he means well, but I'm sorry, $20 a month for that shit, garbage, bullshit, hell no. Anyway, later guys. All right, so for this episode, I want to talk to you guys about a little bit of a scam artist I've noticed on the cryptoverse. There's a lot of scammy, weird YouTube channels. But this one, when it comes to the cryptoverse, I should say, there's a lot of crypto channels, and I got to admit, this channel has slowly become one, and I'm ashamed of it a little bit, because I'd rather just talk about my usual stuff, the diversification, asset accumulation, asset allocation, blah, blah, blah. But instead, I just want to talk about the fact that, I guess I want to talk about the simple fact that, I do not understand the fascination with this Austin Hilton guy. I looked at his subscriber count, and he has like 120,000 subscribers. Look, here's what I usually live and let live in a lot of instances, but it's another guy who's selling courses. This is another thing. Meet Kevin is another person I have beef with, because he sells courses to broke millennials for like $500 or more a pop. Like, I think it's $500 even after the coupon code that he offers every single fucking episode. The point I'm trying to make is there are so many hacks out there selling courses to millennials. They know for a fact are broke. Like, they know these millennials are broke, but they keep wanting to sell them. They keep on doing it. So my problem is it actually kind of pisses me off. So I have to keep calling out all of these fucking hacks, these fucking losers who keep selling to people who are not doing so good. You know, look, if you want, give these people the course for free. But no. They're not willing to give out the course for free because they know, even they know the course sucks. And they knew that if everybody knew about it, the people like me, for instance, would actually use the course, and then they'd find out, and then people like me would find out, yeah, this really is a waste of time course. I'd be better off reading Warren Buffett or looking at Warren Buffett's long-term portfolio. Instead, they make you, I think the thing that pisses me off about it is a lot of these gurus, these fake-ass gurus, make you think that you can't do it without them. Make you think that you need their course in order to succeed, when in all reality, they're just draining your bank accounts and making themselves richer while making you poor. I honestly don't think any of the stuff in Meet Kevin's videos in his $500 courses, stock picking courses, are even valuable for a second. Everything I've learned is just reading books, straight up. Finding articles, finding interviews on YouTube. Really simple. You don't even have to pay a lot of money to learn how to be a good investor. You just need to learn one key concept, and that's delayed gratification. If you could delay your gratification and not sell all the time or try to day trade and be like one of those day trading idiots, then you're fine. You'll be fine in the markets. Just buy and hold really quality product. And what I mean by that, quality companies, quality commodities, gold, hold gold. Just don't. If there's one thing you shouldn't hold, it's cash. Basically, the golden rule is do not hold a decaying asset, like an asset that decays in value over time. That's the key. Anyway, I'm veering off topic. Well, let's talk about Austin Hilton. Austin Hilton talks about cryptocurrencies all the time, talks about Shiba Inu mainly, but none of his, what pisses me off about his videos is, feel like he's running out of things to talk about in the cryptoverse because there's not much to talk about. Even I'm kind of getting tired of talking about Shiba Inu, if I'm going to be quite honest, because there's not much to know. We know it's Ethereum based. We know it's, I mean, I could summarize Shiba Inu.
All right, ladies and
gentlemen,
I will
burn,
be back
going to
here
continually
in probably a few
continue
more
to burn the
moments. Hold
token.
on. It's just want to let you guys know. Still just on the taking a little break here, but I will be back probably whenever. We're just keeping it on the break time, letting people soak on in and come on in. But no, I appreciate you guys. All right, well, I'll put it back to the YouTube break time, but yeah, I'll be back eventually. Just talk amongst yourselves in the chat. Feel free to get to know one another. All right, BRB. All right, so for this episode, I want to talk to you guys about a little bit of a scam artist I've noticed on the cryptoverse. There's a lot of scammy, weird YouTube channels. But this one, when it comes to the cryptoverse, I should say, there's a lot of crypto channels, and I got to admit, this channel has slowly become one, and I'm ashamed of it a little bit because I'd rather just talk about my usual stuff, the diversification, asset accumulation, asset allocation, blah, blah, blah. But instead, I just want to talk about the fact that, I guess I want to talk about the simple fact that I do not understand the fascination with this Austin Hilton guy. I looked at his subscriber count, and he has like 120,000 subscribers. Look, here's what... I usually live and let live in a lot of instances, but it's another guy who's selling courses. This is another thing. Meet Kevin is another person I have beef with because he sells courses to broke millennials for like $500 or more a pop. Like, I think it's $500 even after the coupon code that he offers every single fucking episode. The point I'm trying to make is there are so many hacks out there selling courses to millennials. They know for a fact are broke. Like, they know these millennials are broke, but they keep wanting to sell them. They keep on doing it. So
My problem is it actually kind of pisses me off. So I have to keep calling out all of these fucking hacks, these fucking losers who keep selling to people who are not doing so good. You know, look, if you want, give these people the course for free. But no. They're not willing to give out the course for free because they know, even they know the course sucks. And they knew that if everybody knew about it, the people like me, for instance, would actually use the course, and then they'd find out, and then people like me would find out, yeah, this really is a waste of time course. I'd be better off reading Warren Buffett or looking at Warren Buffett's long-term portfolio. Instead, they make you, I think the thing that pisses me off about it is a lot of these gurus, these fake-ass gurus, make you think that you can't do it without them, make you think that you need their course in order to succeed, when in all reality, they're just draining your bank accounts and making themselves richer while making you poor. I honestly don't think any of the stuff in Meet Kevin's videos in his $500 courses, stock picking courses, are even valuable for a second. Everything I've learned is just reading books, straight up. Finding articles, finding interviews on YouTube. Really simple. You don't even have to pay a lot of money to learn how to be a good investor. You just need to learn one key concept, and that's delayed gratification. If you could delay your gratification and not sell all the time or try to day trade and be like one of those day trading idiots, then you're fine. You'll be fine in the markets. Just buy and hold really quality product. And what I mean by that, quality companies, quality commodities, gold, hold gold. Just don't. If there's one thing you shouldn't hold, it's cash. Basically, the golden rule is do not hold a decaying asset, like an asset that decays in value over time. That's the key. Anyway, I'm veering off topic. Well, let's talk about Austin Hilton. Austin Hilton talks about cryptocurrencies all the time, talks about Shiba Inu mainly, but none of his, what pisses me off about his videos is, feel like he's running out of things to talk about in the cryptoverse because there's not much to talk about. Even I'm kind of getting tired of talking about Shiba Inu, if I'm going to be quite honest, because there's not much to know. We know it's Ethereum based. We know I could summarize Shiba Inu. We know it does a token burn where it's going to continue to burn the tokens through transactional fees. Great, cool. That'll make it more valuable over time because there'll be less of it over time. That's great. And then all we need to know is that there's going to be more people getting into it because it's going to go to like brokerages like Robinhood and Public and all that shit. It's already on Public. But the whole point is I saw the writing on the wall well beforehand, and I got in really, really early, and I've made a shit ton of money off of it. My problem with Austin Hilton is I think he's making a shit ton of money too on this, but at the same time, he is also making millennials even more broke by selling like these $20 courses. Now, $20 is better than $500. I will give him props, but I watch this guy's videos and I'm like, dude, I don't even think first off, this guy just gets lucky. There's no real investment principles to what he does. He basically buys and holds, stays faithful to whatever investment instrument he has, maybe to his own fault. I don't think he really shaves off his position from what I've been able to see. Like, you know what I mean? You know how, like, I was telling you guys in a previous video that whenever Shiba Inu, the coin goes up, I continue to shave off by converting some of the Shiba Inu, like $20 worth of it, into Tether as it continues to multiply and multiply up in value. So that way I can get my initial principal back without the risk of losing, without the potential risk of losing everything if it were to do an all-out crash. And if it did an all-out crash, I would be more than happy to just start putting money down into it. I think that would be the smartest thing I could do in all actuality. But yeah, I just kind of keep, shaving off $20 here, $20 there. I try not to do it too often though, because I still like to keep a big majority of my stake. I still want to have at least, my goal is to always have never anything less than 40 million Shiba Inu coins. So that's kind of the way it goes. But Austin Hilton is just a scam artist. And, I don't like his videos. I think I think the reason he got popular is, well, first off, I have no idea how this guy got popular. His videos are, I don't know, let's just watch a video real quick. There's something about this guy that just bugs me. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's like the accent. I don't mind the Texas accent. I don't know. I don't think it's the accent. It's just, I think it's the fact that he sells courses to people who are probably already broke, and that's annoying. So let me take a look here. Austin Hilton Let's see. Yeah, so like I'll show you guys here in just a second.
Hey, how you doing? Austin here. So, I've
Put
been
on
getting
pause real quick. Yeah, and one thing I don't like is his audio quality is annoying. I don't think mine's the best or anything, but he can at least maybe use some noise cancellation. He could at least put one of these on his microphone. I don't know if he has one of those or anything, but and look, there's a lot of flaws with my production as well. But if you have 100,000 subscribers, you should be able to get some equipment. I don't know, something. He is a decent camera though, so I got to give him props on that. His camera appears to be decent. I mean, I'll give him props, but he really needs to figure out the whole fucking microphone situation. But let me. Hi, Austin here. I don't know. Something about this guy just rubs me the wrong way. I don't know what it is. He's probably a nice guy, but let's just. I've watched a lot of his videos
related to SHIB from my private group, as well as comments on videos. Hey, Austin, should I buy now? Have I missed the boat? Is this a good time to buy? Actually, I was getting a lot of those yesterday too, when we were pumping all the way up into the 8s in that 8.8. 4-5 range, but you can see that we've had this pullback, and I expected that this would happen, and I talked about this in live streams yesterday.
So what he talks about, look, he goes over, I mean, like, it's pretty much the same thing every day with his videos, which is kind of why his videos get kind of boring over time. The reason his videos are frustrating is it's just him talking about how much it goes up and how much it goes down. He does give some interesting, informative things, but I do think a lot of it's some fakery bullshit, just trying to get people hyped up to buy more. It's definitely like, look, I think a guy like him has experience with investing, I'm pretty sure. But everything about this guy screams, I'm a pump and dump guy, which is why he's trying to pump this thing up. He's trying to use his influence to get people to all start buying in. He knows that collective influence will get people to keep putting money down into SHIB. My only problem with all this is I get very frustrated because I see guys like this who are making money off broke-ass millennials. Like, look, I mean, I'm talking about, like, taking money out of their wallets. Like, look, whenever I get ads from my podcast and I make money from my podcast ads every now and then. That's great. And then occasionally I'll make, what else will I make? Occasionally I make, like, some money from referral links when somebody signs up for a free stock on one of the brokerage accounts that I promote on there. But my whole point I'm trying to make is this guy, like, literally sells courses where he's like, give me money so I could teach you more things. And it's like, dude, your courses probably aren't valuable at all. And that's the problem, man. It's a money grab from broke millennials. And guys like this just, I honestly do make me sick. Like, they really piss me off. And let's just keep on watching this guy.
As well as in videos, I fully expected this pullback. And this right here, right now, might be a good buying position if you're thinking about adding to your position or getting into Shiba Inu period. So we're going to talk about that in this video. If that's something you care about, let's do that. As always, this video is for entertainment purposes only. Hey, got to make you aware, if you're new to me, my Patreon, links in the description below. I got a private group over there. You get support, you get help, you get to be...
Okay, so let's take a look at his little website or whatever, his Patreon thing. Okay, so Austin Hilton, personal finance, entrepreneurship, investing. Okay, so you get a membership level. Ooh, okay, I want the premium bullshit membership. That's what I really want. This is why and this is my ethics, and look, everybody's different. Everybody wants to make money off other people and teach them, sure. Should you get paid for your time? Sure. But if you're an investor, don't you already make enough money just by using good investment principles? See, you should be able to afford to teach people for free. This is why I get annoyed. Isn't the whole... All right, everybody, almost back. So while we're waiting, I'm probably gonna do another hour of streaming here in a little bit. But yeah, feeling good. Feeling retty. Here we go. Hold on, let's resume for a second.
see here. Yeah, thank you guys for the gifts. Thank you guys for the supers. I really appreciate it. Mucho apreciato. Let's see here. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Thank you guys for subscribing to the channel, though. Mucho apreciado again, dude. We're at 10,722 subs, man. I love it. We're kicking butt. We're kicking booty. We're winning. Duh, winning. But feeling good, though. Feeling good. All right, let's take a listen. Yeah, it is kind of weird that it does take that long overall to solve the election, you know? That is kind of crazy. So I'm just reading the comments a little bit. Let's take a look here. Hannibal is saying, you think the rich cares about the poor? Trump is selling MAGA, everything from shoes to Bibles to phones they never got. Yeah, that's true. I mean, I'll admit my boy is a little bit of a grifter. That's for sure. Admittedly, yeah. I see where most people are coming from on this. Like, I totally get it. I agree, but I get it. Yeah. Like, I absolutely get where people are coming from on this one. Oh, wow. I mean, this race is pretty tight, man. This is a tight race. Holy crap. Pratt man. Do 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 Pratt man. No, this is a really tight race, though. Seriously, like one of the tightest races I've ever seen. But Rahman's pretty much out. I mean, 60% of the expected votes are in. Crazy. I mean, you got to admit, this is kind of wild, you guys. This is kind of wild. All right, let's roll. But yeah, let's take a look at some of the comments real quick, and then let's see. Interesting comments here. All right, guys, we're gonna go on one more break for the show, and then what's gonna happen is I'll probably stream for like another hour or so, and then I'm gonna go on one of my walks because I got to get my walks on. Let's see. But yeah, this race is pretty close, man. I would say it's closer than I thought it would be. I thought, he's doing better than I thought he would. I mean, I thought he'd do great, but this is actually pretty impressive. Like, I had a lot of confidence coming in, but this is awesome, man. Let me try something different here. I'm doing a certain call to action on here. Got to get it up real quick here. Get a poll going. All right, you guys, I'm going to go on just one more break on here, and then I'll see you guys in a little bit. So that way we can, we'll finish off the stream, and then voila, then I'll go on a walk. Get that out of the way. All right, putting the brakes on 3, 2, 1. Let's put it on break. All right, so for this episode, I want to talk to you guys about a little bit of a scam artist I've noticed on the cryptoverse. There's a lot of scammy, weird YouTube channels. But this one, when it comes to the cryptoverse, I should say, there's a lot of crypto channels, and I got to admit, this channel has slowly become one, and I'm ashamed of it a little bit because I'd rather just talk about my usual stuff, the diversification, asset accumulation, asset allocation, blah, blah, blah. But instead, I just want to talk about the fact that, I guess I want to talk about the simple fact that I do not understand the fascination with this Austin Hilton guy. I looked at his subscriber count, and he has like 120,000 subscribers. Look, here's what I usually live and let live in a lot of instances, but it's another guy who's selling courses. This is another thing. Meet Kevin is another person I have beef with because he sells courses to broke millennials for like $500 or more a pop. Like, I think it's $500 even after the coupon code that he offers every single fucking episode. The point I'm trying to make is there are so many hacks out there selling courses to millennials they know for a fact are broke. Like, they know these millennials are broke, but they keep wanting to sell them. They keep on doing it. So my problem is it actually kind of pisses me off. So I have to keep calling out all of these fucking hacks, these fucking losers who keep selling to people who are not doing so good. Look, if you want, give these people the course for free. But no. They're not willing to give out the course for free because they know the course sucks. And they knew that if everybody knew about it, the people like me, for instance, would actually use the course, and then they'd find out, and then people like me would find out, yeah, this really is a waste of time course. I'd be better off reading Warren Buffett or looking at Warren Buffett's long-term portfolio. Instead, they make you, I think the thing that pisses me off about it is a lot of these gurus, these fake-ass gurus, make you think that you can't do it without them. Make you think that you need their course in order to succeed, when in all reality, they're just draining your bank accounts and making themselves richer while making you poor. I honestly don't think any of the stuff in Meet Kevin's videos in his $500 courses, stock picking courses, are even valuable for a second. Everything I've learned is just reading books, straight up. Finding articles, finding interviews on YouTube. Really simple. You don't even have to pay a lot of money to learn how to be a good investor. You just need to learn one key concept, and that's delayed gratification.
If you could delay your gratification and not sell all the time or try to day trade and be like one of those day trading idiots, then you're fine. You'll be fine in the markets. Just buy and hold really quality product. And what I mean by that, quality companies, quality commodities, gold, hold gold. Just don't. If there's one thing you shouldn't hold, it's cash. Basically, the golden rule is do not hold a decaying asset, like an asset that decays in value over time. That's the key. Anyway, I'm veering off topic. Well, let's talk about Austin Hilton. Austin Hilton talks about cryptocurrencies all the time, talks about Shiba Inu mainly, but none of his, what pisses me off about his videos is I feel like he's running out of things to talk about in the cryptoverse because there's not much to talk about. Even I'm kind of getting tired of talking about Shiba Inu, if I'm going to be quite honest, because there's not much to know. We know it's Ethereum based. We know I could summarize Shiba Inu. We know it does a token burn where it's going to continue to burn the tokens through transactional fees. Great, cool. That'll make it more valuable over time because there'll be less of it over time. That's great. And then all we need to know is that there's going to be more people getting into it because it's going to go to like brokerages like Robinhood and Public and all that shit. It's already on Public. But the whole point is I saw the writing on the wall well beforehand and I got in really, really early and I've made a shit ton of money off of it. My problem with Austin Hilton is I think he's making a shit ton of money too on this, but at the same time, he is also making millennials even more broke by selling like these $20 courses. Now, $20 is better than $500. I will give him props, but I watch this guy's videos and I'm like, dude, I don't even think first off, this guy just gets lucky. There's no real investment principles to what he does. He basically buys and holds, stays faithful to whatever investment instrument he has, maybe to his own fault. I don't think he really shaves off his position from what I've been able to see. Like, you know what I mean? You know how, like, I was telling you guys in a previous video that whenever Shiba Inu, the coin goes up, I continue to shave off by converting some of the Shiba Inu, like $20 worth of it, into Tether as it continues to multiply and multiply up in value. So that way I can get my initial principal back without the risk of losing, without the potential risk of losing everything if it were to do an all-out crash. And if it did an all-out crash, I would be more than happy to just start putting money down into it. I think that would be the smartest thing I could do in all actuality. But yeah, I just kind of keep, shaving off $20 here, $20 there. I try not to do it too often, though, because I still like to keep a big majority of my stake. I still want to have at least, my goal is to always have never anything less than 40 million Shiba Inu coins. So that's kind of the way it goes. But Austin Hilton is just a scam artist. And, I don't like his videos. I think he makes I think the reason he got popular is, well, first off, I have no idea how this guy got popular. His videos are, I don't know. Let's just watch a video real quick. There's something about this guy that just bugs me. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's like the accent. I don't mind the Texas accent. I don't know. I don't think it's the accent. It's just, I think it's the fact that he sells courses to people who are probably already broke, and that's annoying. So let me take a look here. Austin Hilton. Let's see. Yeah, so like I'll show you guys here in just a second.
Hey, how you doing? Austin here. So I
can pause real quick. Yeah, and one thing I don't like is his audio quality is annoying. I don't think mine's the best or anything, but he can at least maybe use some noise cancellation. He could at least put one of these on his microphone. I don't know if he has one of those or anything, but look, there's a lot of flaws with my production as well. But if you have 100,000 subscribers, you should be able to get some equipment. I don't know, something. He has a decent camera though, so I got to give him props on that. His camera appears to be decent. I mean, I'll give him props, but he really needs to figure out the whole fucking microphone situation. But let me. Hi, Austin here. I don't know. Something about this guy just rubs me the wrong way. I don't know what it is. He's probably a nice guy, but let's just. I've watched a lot of his videos
related to SHIB from my private group, as well as comments on videos. Hey, Austin, should I buy now? Have I missed the boat? Is this a good time to buy? Actually, I was getting a lot of those yesterday too, when we were pumping all the way up into the 8s in that 8, 4, 5 range. But you can see that we've had this pullback, and I expected that this would happen, and I talked about this in live streams yesterday.
So what he talks about, look, he goes over, I mean, like, it's pretty much the same thing every day with his videos, which is kind of why his videos get kind of boring over time. The reason his videos are frustrating is it's just him talking about how much it goes up and how much it goes down. He does give some interesting, informative things, but I do think a lot of it's some fakery bullshit, you know, just trying to get people hyped up to buy more. It's definitely like, look, I think a guy like him has experience with investing, I'm pretty sure. But everything about this guy screams, I'm a pump and dump guy, which is why he's trying to pump this thing up. He's trying to use his influence to get people to all start buying in. He knows that collective influence will get people to keep putting money down into SHIB. My only problem with all this is I get very frustrated because I see guys like this who are making money off broke-ass millennials. Like, look, I mean, I'm talking about, like, taking money out of their wallets. Like, look, whenever I'm, you know, I get ads from my podcast and I make money from my podcast ads every now and then. That's great. And then occasionally I'll make, what else will I make? Occasionally I make, like, some money from referral links when somebody signs up for a free stock on one of the brokerage accounts that I promote on there. But my whole point I'm trying to make is this guy, like, literally sells courses where he's like, give me money so I could teach you more things. And it's like, dude, your courses probably aren't valuable at all. And that's the problem, man. It's a money grab from broke millennials. And guys like this just, I honestly do make me sick. Like, they really piss me off. And let's just keep on watching this guy.
As well as in videos, I fully expected this pullback. And this right here, right now, might be a good buying position if you're thinking about adding to your position or getting into Shiba Inu, period. So we're going to talk about that in this video. If that's something you care about, let's do that. As always, this video is for entertainment purposes only. Hey, got to make you aware, if you're new to me, my Patreon, links are in the description below. I got a private group over there. You get support, you get help, you get to be...
Okay, so let's take a look at his little website or whatever, his Patreon thing. Okay, so Austin Hilton, personal finance, entrepreneurship, investing. Okay. So you get a membership level. Ooh. Okay, I want the premium bullshit membership. That's what I really want. This is why and this is my ethics, you know, and look, everybody's different. Everybody wants to make money off other people and teach them, sure. You know, should you get paid for your time? Sure. But if you're an investor, don't you already make enough money just by using good investment principles? See, you should be able to afford to teach people for free. This is why I get annoyed. Isn't the whole point of teaching people to, if you can, do it for free if you have the means? Because my motto is, if you're really that great of an investor, then sell a book. You know, if you're going to sell anything, sell a book. At least books are affordable. You know, books are more permanent. This is like temporary advice on how to, like, pick crypto bullshit. And I just don't trust it, man. I don't trust it. And look, forgive me for being skeptical. And maybe if Austin wants, I can review his membership shit.
Part of a community. You can join and cancel at any time. If you click on that link in the description below, it's going to take you to this page and you can read about the benefits yourself right here. And by the way, I have a pay annual option.
This is
check that out.
awful.
All right, so Shiba Inu, should you buy right here, right now? Again, disclaimer. Don't do anything.
All right, you guys, I'm back. Hell yeah. We're ready to roll, baby. Daddy's back. And Daddy is loving it. OMG. Let's roll.
Is insane and not common in the electoral systems around the world. Honestly, it's going to take us several weeks to tell you who won the election, is a failed state shit, and it should be much more stigmatized.
Yeah.
The fact that it's tolerated is bad. It's a textbook example of learned helplessness. It shouldn't be tolerated. Spencer Pratt advanced to a runoff in the mayoral race. Bass gets barely a third of the vote. Pratt is currently at 30%. This is Spencer Pratt's commentary on this. Obviously, God wanted 5 more months of me exposing all of the failures of our mayor. One-on-one.
Fun ride. I hope she's ready.
Tonight.
Well, obviously, God wanted 5 more months of me exposing all the failures of our mayor. So it's going to be a fun ride.
I think it's great that Spencer Pratt is exposing all this for what it is. As he should be. And to be honest, I'm proud of Spencer Pratt. I'm part of the Pratt pack, dude. I'm a Pratt brat, dude. If there's one thing that I am, I'm a Pratt brat. That's what I am. Give me one more moment. Well, all right, let's keep going.
I hope she's ready.
Are you ready?
I mean, I was born for this, clearly.
Tonight.
That's good. He says, well, are you going to debate Karen Bass?
Widespread support.
For Los Angeles.
And you mentioned you have widespread support. You've got, you believe, the Democratic machine, to quote you, already behind you.
Absolutely. I love you. Thank you so much. I have a great night. Thank you so much. The communists already lost. So
Spencer, speak to those who maybe didn't vote for you today. What?
The communists already lost. Woo. Ladies and gentlemen, are you going to debate Karen Bass again? I love debating her. I look forward to the next couple months.
And Fox, we can do debates every Friday if she would like, because this actually became my most favorite thing to do. So yes, as many debates as Mayor Bass would like.
What would you like to tell her now that it's on?
I mean, she knows it's on. She's. I hope she's ready. You know?
This is why they're going to try and cheat it. This is why they're going to try and steal it. Listen to this. They're already preparing you.
It's just going to have to be such a flood of Democratic ballots coming in after, being tabulated after election night or into the wee hours this morning that would just lift both Democrats over Hilton. That's increasingly what it needs to be for Steyer.
They're already telling you. Cheating Democrats in California always count for weeks until they get what they want. Red flag. You can see here, they counted 5% more of the vote, and Spencer Pratt got 0 votes. They noticed this little anomaly. Virtually every candidate received votes except for Spencer Pratt. Impossible.
Yeah.
So they went from 39% to 42%, and Spencer Pratt stayed at the exact same number. But
Really?
Karen Bass,
holy crap,
got 15,000 more votes. You see that? These are the kind of anomalies, kind of mathematical anomalies that you end up seeing when you're cheating. Late arriving votes could keep pouring.
I see why people are questioning this, by the way. I totally get it. I totally get it. I don't know what to do, you guys. Give me a few more seconds. Actually, let's do that. Let me see what happens. Oh yeah, I'm the pussy boy. I'm a musty man. Cause I'm a musty bussy boy. Everybody really jealous of me now.
Pouring in for days.
We're probably not going to be getting until tomorrow and maybe days to come after tomorrow. The mail can still come in after Election Day.
They're already telling you what they're about to do. Steve Hilton reacts to red surge in California. Changes coming. People are done with 16 years of Democrat policies and high poverty. Red surge in California. Spencer Pratt makes it to the final two in the mayoral race. As of now, we have to keep fighting. You have to stay locked in.
Got to keep going,
MSNBC
Spencer.
getting roasted last night on live TV is my single favorite
it by
thing.
design. Karen Bass wants to destroy our city, and it's nice to see someone like Spencer Pratt.
I can simplify it because those buzzwords are like they melt the brains of like left, leaning people. So let's just say it this way: he doesn't want a human feces to be a part of your life. Yeah. He doesn't want homeless children outside.
Totally.
Homeless
Thank
people
you.
outside. Oh, you didn't like that. She ran away. He doesn't want homeless people outside of the elementary schools having sex with their own hands in front of the children.
We appreciate you. We've talked a lot about the homelessness. Thank you. All right.
Oh yeah, NBC News sucks, dude.
Listen,
don't
Liz,
appreciate you, ma'am.
I got it. Thank you for navigating that so well.
No, we can. He seems to.
Honestly, they navigated her. They had to deal with that stupid you know what.
Shout out June Cutter, the
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't like what I'm seeing here. Look at at 5 a.m., the odds crashed back down that Bass and Pratt would make the runoff, and popped right back up. We have to keep an eye on this, ladies and gentlemen.
Looking like Bass and Pratt, baby.
There is no way the Democrats are going to be able to cheat this one again.
I don't know if they can. There's just so much more enthusiasm for Spencer Pratt overall. There's just way more enthusiasm for Pratt. Democrats fall in line behind scandal-plagued candidates. Of course they do, because they suck.
Senator, are you still supporting Graham Plattner after the sexting scandal that's going on with him?
Thank you. Any campaign in any state is hard, and these are highly contested. So it's going to be up to Maine to decide.
Are you still supporting Graham Plattner?
I'm very confident we are going to win Maine.
So what are the billionaires worried about? Why are they spending so much money trying to defeat this guy? And the answer is that he's going to stand up to the oligarchs.
Are you still supporting Graham Plattner?
As I said, I endorsed Graham Plattner. We're going to beat Susan Collins and take back the Senate.
I honestly can't believe that Plattner. I can't believe it, dude. These people are crazy.
Democrats fell in line.
I mean, these people are crazy for backing Plattner, dude. Plattner sucks.
Behind the controversial Maine candidate for Senate, Graham Plattner, after Plattner met privately with Democrat senators in Washington, D.C. yesterday. His campaign faces yet another scandal. This guy must cook him up in his kitchen. It all started months ago when it was revealed Plattner had a Nazi-linked symbol tattooed across his chest.
Yeah.
And it had been there for 20 years. He says it's now since been covered up. He claims he didn't know what it was for. The guards at the concentration camps during the Holocaust wore that symbol. This latest controversy involves reports of the married Plattner trading sexual messages with at least 6 women who were not his wife. This
That's
photo
crazy,
is
dude.
from an account that appears
Yeah, this dude's a fake. This dude sucks.
to belong to Plattner on the messaging app Kik. I think it was phustle0331, wasn't that his handle? And that's just the tip of the iceberg with this guy. Other Plattner controversies include praising a Hamas raid that killed 5 Israelis embracing political violence, calling rural Americans racist and stupid, identifying as a communist, downplaying rape, and blaming the victims for their own sexual assaults, mocking a soldier with purple hair. Plattner.
This guy's an idiot, dude. This guy's a dumbass. All right, let's keep going.
Meanwhile, doesn't seem interested in explaining himself.
Do you think you deserve to represent Maine? You have no shame. Are there more shoes to drop on your pants?
Either. A purple.
I mean, these scandals are not going to go away. This is not going away, dude. Plattner's so fucked. And the Democrat Party's too stupid to realize that the Democrat Party, anytime you vote for a man who identifies as a Democrat, chances are they're a fucking creep. Yeah.
Purple heart. A purple heart. He mocked a veteran with a purple heart. In fact, there was one who had been shot by the Taliban, and he said he deserved to die. Kennedy.
Yeah, that's who he was talking about.
That is crazy.
He's a real scumbag. And, it
Plattner
just goes to
sucks,
show
dude.
that Democrats, he had the socialist establishment firmly behind
Democrats
him. They
are
have a lot of
scumbags.
money.
Most of them are.
Yeah, they have a
Not all
lot
of
of
them,
money. Just
but
ask
most of them.
Ilhan Omar where that $30 million went. Maybe it went back into the coffers of the Democratic Socialists. But they can't use some of that scratch to vet their own candidates that they were so quick to get behind. Because,
they were way too
Democrats
quick
have
to
such
get
a
behind
problem
this
with men that they are willing to compromise themselves in any way if it means finding someone who is even slightly masculine. And, those dudes are the most problematic for them. Look at Hassan Piker and Grant.
Here's the thing. Anybody who is masculine and Democrat, it's not going to work because masculine guys typically, I'm not going to lie, most real, true masculine guys that have their anger in check go for Republican. I vote Republican more than anything because honestly, as long as I just don't want Democrats to get in office because Democrats are too fucking stupid for their own good. But yeah, you don't want Democrats powering over you because socialists and communists abuse power because they have authoritarian habits. Yeah. Anyway, let's keep going.
Graham Plattner, what else is going to come out of his
Did you see this
closet?
scandal on Hassan Piker? We can't even talk about it before midnight.
But he's so
It's
manly.
so nasty.
Yeah. They have a real problem here.
Molly.
I covered Susan Collins' race in 2020, and the candidate then that was running as the Democrat, Sarah Gideon, was also polling similar to Graham Plattner, way ahead, 6, 7, 8 points ahead as Graham Plattner is currently polling against Susan Collins. But she ultimately went on to win that race by about 8 points. Maine is filled with these split-ticket voters. They'll vote for a bunch of Democrats, but then they'll switch over and they'll still check that box for Susan Collins, who's already won the last 5 times that she's run for Senate, and this is her 6th run in this race. So the juxtaposition that will face these moderates and these independents, of which there are a lot in Maine, in particular, they even split their electoral votes in Maine, and Trump has won that northern part of the state previously.
That's crazy.
They're going to have to decide if their vote for Graham Plattner with all of these.
They're not voting for Plattner. No, with everything wrong with this guy, they're not voting for Plattner. I would be shocked if they did.
Scandals that have come up, or meanwhile, the current senator, who is the head of the Appropriations Committee, the first time in 92 years that a senator from Maine has been the head of the Appropriations Committee, and Susan Collins has that job right now. She's out welcoming veterans home from honor flights and cuddling puppies on the campaign trail. So they have quite a juxtaposition to choose from, and we'll see what those split-ticket voters do. They've ultimately decided this race many times in the past. They went for Obama. They went for Susan Collins. They've gone for Joe Biden. They went for Susan Collins. And I think it'll come down to those folks and what they see between these two candidates.
They also don't pick up the phone to answer pollsters.
You know, you and I were talking about the generational gap right now, and it's on both sides of the aisle, but particularly for Democrats, it's been an issue for them. They are looking for, because it's worked for Republicans at times, those people who are not necessarily part of the establishment. You mentioned the 5 terms she's been senator. That might actually play a bigger role than some of the stuff we've been talking about with those voters in Maine.
Yeah, and Susan Collins, for this area of the country, for this state, that is a blue state, she's the only Republican senator in the Northeast. She knows her state. She's shown fidelity to what she has said on the campaign trail, and I do believe she will prevail. To your point, that was an excellent breakdown of the ticket splitting, Molly. But with Graham Plattner, it's amazing how skittish the Democrats get when cameras come around these days in the wake of all these controversies. Bernie just kind of owned it and leaned in amazingly and oddly, but the rest of them tried to flee from the cameras, and avoiding the cameras, that's not a strategy. They actually moved Graham Plattner's event yesterday, according to Politico. He was supposed to speak at the Capitol Hill Bistro. They moved it to the DSCC, a more private location where he wouldn't have cameras chasing him. But when he walked outside, there were protesters shouting, "Hey, hey, ho, ho, P. Hustle's gotta go." They think that they were Republican protesters from the NRC. Nevertheless, there will be protesters following this man around. There will be cameras. There will be shouted questions. And one of the questions shouted at him yesterday was, Graham, how old were the girls? He did not answer, but I do think that's a question that needs to be answered. These girls that he was communicating with during his marriage, I would like to know the age of these girls. We need to dig down deep. We've seen problems with Democrats across the country. This is another one, and you can run from the cameras, but eventually you're going to have to answer them. You are the albatross around the Democrats' neck right now, every single last one of them.
We understand the question because there is an eye-popping percentage of youngsters between the ages of 13 and 17 on that Kick app. We know as of 2 nights ago, I didn't check last night again, but I did 2 nights ago, that the app he was still on it. So I understand that question. My next question, though, would be if they are adult women, they still have those graphic text messages from him. When will we see those? I have to think that maybe that's the other shoe.
Hot. I need to see Plattner's texts. I want to see those texts so bad, dude. Hot. So freaking hot, bro. OMG. OMG. Give me 1 second, everybody. Okay, let's go.
One who took him to the campaign.
Yeah, as you know, to help him out with the Oppo research.
She was Oppo research, right?
Yeah. Well, you had that or the Nazi symbol. Like, I don't know, you had to like cover up one to maybe have the next scandal to get yourself off of that other one. I'm just trying to game it out for them. I don't really know. He's got a lot of problems.
When you don't have
the Democrats are so screwed, dude. It's actually pretty telling when the city of it's actually pretty telling when the state of California has Steve Hilton in the lead. It's also very telling that the city of Los Angeles, which is about as woke as you can get, Spencer Pratt is in second place against Karen Basul. Let's take a look. 60% of the expected votes are already in. Estimated remaining is 332,000. Okay. So they still got more counting to do. All right. Now, Pratt has been killing it. Spencer Pratt ran a hell of a campaign, and I think he's going to that runoff, man. He's going to the runoff, man.
Have standards.
Well, there you go, Todd.
I like the way you point to me. No standards.
No,
Todd, you please take the thing to floor. But we were talking in the break about, and you asked a question, could Janet Mills be put back?
The governor who suspended her campaign.
And this ties into exactly what Kayleigh said in terms of further scandals to break. The play from the Republicans here is clear. They're going to wait until all the ballots are printed with Graham Plattner's name on it before Janet Mills can be put back on it. She'll have to be a write-in.
She said she's still on the ballot.
I'm talking about the post-primary ballot, the one where it's going to be Plattner versus Collins in November. The Republicans are going to wait until that moment, and then a flood of opposition research is going to be released that makes Graham Plattner somehow look worse than he is now. You
agree with that? Why?
I totally agree. I think Republicans want Graham Plattner. They don't want anything disrupting that. They don't want a breakaway candidate. They don't want him replaced. If I had Oppo Research, I worked at the RNC.
Oh, yeah. You want Graham Plattner because Plattner is a red flag. The dude's Graham Plattner is a walking red flag. Holy crap. Holy.
I'd be sitting on it until he's the nominee, and I'd make every Democrat answer to that. I don't know that they have that, but that's a smart political strategy.
All right. Any final thoughts?
I absolutely agree that's. Think about what we're watching right now. This is supposed to be the contest among the Democrats. So this is their time to figure out who he is, and this is what we already know. The Republicans very well could be sitting on something, holding something back, or we wait.
Wife.
They could be sitting on his wife, Harris. That's
no,
absolutely
she
right.
could have more. She came forth with the sexy texts. Be sure to like.
That's so crazy, dude. That is so wild. Blows my mind. But yeah, California counting ballots, that does feel pretty shady. I'll admit that. They're still counting them. It could take weeks. I doubt that. Oh, it looks like the deal isn't dead. Watch what's happening here. The deal's still alive, huh?
We've essentially defeated the military. We'll see what happens. We're working on a deal, and if that happens, fine. If it doesn't happen, that's okay too. We'll do it the other way. But the economy is unbelievable. We just hit another stock market high today, all-time high, 71 times in the short period that I've been here for the second term. 71 times we've been at a new high. They're all setting records.
President Trump not giving up on a deal with Iran, even as new attacks complicate the path forward. Welcome to the Big Money Show. I'm Brian Bremberg, along with my co-host.
I will admit, I guess you can commend his persistence. You can commend the persistence, for sure.
Taylor Riggs, Jerry Willis, Jackie DeAngelis, and with us for the hour, Fox News contributor DeRoy Murdoch. Good to see you, sir.
Great to see you guys.
Well, investors toggling between diplomatic hope and a ceasefire that's been more fire than cease lately. Overnight, U.S. And Iranian forces exchanged new drone and missile strikes, raising questions about whether negotiations can stay on track. Oil climbing on that news, but the president says it's a temporary disruption.
What we will have is we'll have a situation where Iran will not have a nuclear weapon. Yes. And that's really more important than all of it. We want low gas. You know, I had it down to $1.85 a gallon. I was in Iowa just before the war started. And I had it down to $1.85 a gallon in various parts of the country. And it'll be back there again at some point.
All right, DeRoy, president says deal's not dead. Economy's coming back. But I don't know if everyone's feeling as groovy about that as he is. What do you think?
Yeah, I think it would be helpful for President Trump to express some empathy about people who are paying way more per gallon for gasoline than they were certainly before this conflict. There is some pain, and he ought to acknowledge that. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I also think it would be very helpful for him when he says Iran can't get a nuclear weapon. I think we all agree on that, but I think he needs to explain what the stakes are and how serious this is. He ought to talk about some of the specific details associated with uranium enrichment. For example, uranium naturally is about 0.7% when you take it out of the ground.
Okay.
Yeah.
In order to produce energy, you go up to 3 to 5% enrichment, okay? The Iranians say, hey, we have a peaceful program. We just want to use this for electricity, no big deal. They're enriching at 60%. They're now at 12x what they need to produce energy. That doesn't sound peaceful to me.
Right.
In order to go from 60 to 90%, which is weapons grade, they only need to do 1% more enrichment than they've done so far. So this is scary stuff, and I think those specific details will give the American public a sense of how urgent
Small
this is, why
Wiener
this is so
gang.
important, and I think will give them a
Hey,
greater
thank you
sense
for
of patience
subscribing,
and give
Jack
the president
Forbes.
more time to get this.
Everybody give a shout out to Jack Forbes, everybody. Thank you for the subscribe. But yeah, here's what I think is going to happen. Looks like oil's going up. For sure. Oil's definitely going up. For sure.
Settled. People see how serious this is and how close the Iranians are to getting atomic weapons, maybe as many as 11, with, I'm sure, disastrous consequences.
You know, that's interesting, Jackie. Do you think it's time for President Trump to come out and kind of lay it out for the American people? We keep hearing like a deal might be within a day or a week. The economy's great, but it always feels like that next week, right? It always feels like that next day. Does he need to kind of level set in terms of the message to America?
I just don't make a deal with Iran. I mean, that's pretty simple. Stop trying to negotiate with Iran because it's a lost cause. I really do think that negotiating with Iran is a huge lost cause. I just don't think it's a smart idea. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'm sick of it, man. Well, yeah, let's keep going, man. Let's keep rolling. No, but thank you guys for subscribing to the channel. It really does help. If you guys can, don't forget to tap the gift button and send a gift. The more gifts we get, the better. It really does help the channel in more ways than one.
America, about what we're doing, why it's going the way it's going, and what it means that we're handling it this way.
It's an interesting question, and I hear you, DeRoy. I've definitely heard on our network people come and explain the enrichment issue and the percentages and why it doesn't make sense with respect to what the Iranians are doing. But I think even if the president, shouted that from the hilltops, the Democrats would still just beat him down for this war, no matter what he said. I mean, they don't.
And here's the thing: Trump can do everything right, and the Democrats are still going to try to roast him and try to make him. Make him seem like he's wrong.
Want to hear it. It's Trump. He's doing something. It is in the best interest of our country and the world, arguably. And they still don't want to hear it because they have Trump derangement syndrome.
Oh,
so
yeah.
I think he's doing his.
No, Democrats have absolute Trump derangement syndrome. Like, anytime you mention Trump or say a positive thing about Trump around somebody who identifies as a Democrat, they just get so angry. They get red-faced. They just get so upset. I think it's just funny, to be honest, but whatever.
His best on the messaging. I don't think, Brian, that he can go that granular into the detail because, when you come on and you speak to the American public or you put something on Truth Social, you're broadcasting it to everybody, including your enemy. So some of those cards need to be held closer to the vest by the president, and I think that we ought to trust him. Do I like that this is dragging on? No, absolutely not. But the only thing I can do is have faith in him and that this mission is worthy and that his negotiating tactics will either work or he will then resort to the alternative, which would be more military pressure. But
we'll see what happens.
For a minute, so bear with me and give me some grace.
Yeah, we'll see what happens, man. Look, the best way to avoid any hardship in life is just be a good investor. About as simple as that. Well, I can't say avoid any hardship, but, you know, it helps. Man, I've made so much on silver, dude. I've actually kicked ass on the silver. Oh, silver's going down again. I am curious to see how far silver will go down. If silver goes down even further in the overnight market, I am absolutely going to start racking up on more silver. People are starting to short silver a little bit. Uh-oh. Ooh-woo. But yeah, if silver goes down rapidly, it's one of those things that I love buying the dip on gradually, because I think it's just a smart thing to do.
To talk a little bit about oil prices.
Okay.
Now we're getting back into the territory that I don't love, that over $95, close to $96.
Your uh-oh was 100, so we're still under your uh-oh.
Yeah, but I don't like getting near my uh-oh. I liked being at 89.
Below the uh-oh.
I felt like I had a nice buffer there. And so what happened overnight, I think, is significant. These Iranian strikes on the Kuwait airport and also in Bahrain. You guys know I lived in Bahrain. It's a very sleepy town, I think, island rather. But I think about living there and what it would be like to have, you know, missiles being launched by Iran. And it's not only terrifying, but it just flies in the face of anything that little island kingdom is at all. So I can imagine the disruption that it's causing. And on the Kuwait side,
yeah, they're probably pissed over there in Bahrain. They're like, dude, fuck Iran, dude. I think all the Middle Eastern countries right now are basically saying, to hell with Iran.
You know, the Iranians are showing that they don't care about civilian targets here, which is why you're seeing oil prices ratchet up a little bit. There's also this report from the Hill.
My boy Captain Pirate Murr is asking, let's see. Sup, Fatsa, still on the sinking mega ship? Yeah, dude. Abso-frickin-lutely I am. It's not sinking, by the way. The mega ship is still afloat, by the way.
That Marco Rubio is talking about the Supreme Leader, that he's increasingly engaging and kind of actively participating in these talks, despite the fact that nobody's seen him. Let's assume for a moment that the Supreme Leader is still alive. My guess would be, as the Supreme Leader, not the military aspect of it, not anything else, as a delegate, he wants to hold on to power. So it would be in his best interest to try to negotiate in some way and keep whatever semblance of power that he has together. But what we've been saying lately is that the IRGC, they are the ones moving forward with the military. They are the ones super, super hard line, not looking at the big picture, just having one objective in mind, which is we want to destroy America. I think the Supreme Leader's stuck in a difficult spot because he's losing control of the IRGC and not able to kind of bridge the gap between the diplomacy that he understands he needs to keep a regime together and what the hardliners want to see. And I think that's part of some of the difficulty in this negotiation. Now, on the flip side of this, on the oil side, there's some domestic reasons we're seeing prices up too. API comes out with a report about how much we draw down on crude. Taylor, I know you've talked about this, and Dagan has as well. It was a big drawdown, almost 7 million barrels. It was the 7th straight week in a row of drawdowns. It was twice this week of what they were expecting. So they were expecting like 3 and change, and it was practically double that. Gasoline building, that's positive instead of going down. But the oil story right now for us is, yes, we're pumping a lot, but these strait disruptions are still a problem. And the president sees all that.
Yeah, the disruptions in the strait definitely are still a problem. Absolutely, 100% agree with that.
I think he understands time is certainly of the essence, but he needs to figure out a way to wrap this up, despite the fact that they are completely dysfunctional over there.
Jerry, you got that oil and gas story, but gosh, you look at other parts of this economy.
Hey.
And it looks pretty darn good. The president said it's unbelievable. You can choose a different adjective if you want to, but there's some strength here.
There is some strength here. And we've even got gas prices down week to week, which is a nice thing. I mean, it's not where I want it to be.
Still pretty high, but not at their highs, right?
But ADP came out today. Looks like the jobs market is continuing. The number for May, 122,000, that was higher than we expected. Americans are continuing to spend regardless of what you say about whether they're insolvent or not. They continue powering the economy along. And by the way, we would like the thank you very much letter from, the New York Stock Exchange or Washington, for keeping this economy going. We've done our part. What are you guys doing? That's what I would say. But, look, if you're going to complain about what's going on, maybe you're looking at the markets today, Brian,
red.
and
Yeah,
you're saying, oh, there's red. Okay.
Well, the markets went down today, but that's, like I said, it's always a buying opportunity for me, so I never really complain about it too much. Hell, I don't even complain about it at all. I'm just grateful. Anytime the markets are down, dude, I get kind of, I get a little sprung. I'm not going to lie. I get sprung. Ooh, short interest for silver is jumping up a little bit. But here's the thing. If silver jumps down in price, look, I think silver's outlook is still good. Silver's still going to be in high demand for a while. So I think even if silver's price is dropping right now, I think silver's in a good spot. Actually, let me ask ChatGPT what the outlook for silver is. What is the 6-month outlook for silver prices? I'm going to see what ChatGPT has to say.
The Dow has been up for 9 consecutive days of gains, longest winning streak in a year. S&P up 3.5% over 9 days, people. That's like a year, okay? That's a great year. All 3 indexes closing at records 5 days in a row. Hey, I'm pretty fat and happy over here, I got to tell you.
Yeah.
I hear your Dow and I raise you an S&P winning streak. Also, Jerry, that we're on. We're not likely going to get it. We're down 0.5% on the S&P. So we've been up for 9 straight days. If we go up for 10 straight days, the longest winning streak since 1995. Even if we don't, we're at 10 consecutive weekly gains. That's the longest winning streak since 1985. Oh. So if you told me that the
It's not a bad winning streak. Not bad at all, man.
market's been up for 10 straight weeks and we're having the best run since the 80s, I'd be like, are you nuts? What war are you talking about? Yes, the market.
Yeah, I would say the market doesn't even give 2 shits about the war.
Is not the economy, but I want to build on what Jerry was talking about with the economy. Within ADP, the most added jobs were in businesses that were super tiny. You fewer than 20 employees, you added 50,000 jobs. So Brian, what I like about that, it's not the big evil corporations. It's the tiny mom and pop guys that are hiring right now. That makes me happy, given small businesses really are the backbone of this country. Also importantly within ADP, because we've talking about oil prices, wage growth. So wages, if you stayed in your job, were still up 4.4%. If you jumped jobs, you got a wage hike of about 6.5%. That number is important because with rising inflation, we want to make sure that your real wage, your take-home pay after inflation, still stays positive. We've talked recently how it started to dip into negative territory. Also, we talked about the ISM manufacturing yesterday, huge highest in 4 years. The services number today, also really good. Factory orders rising faster than expected. So the economic data points show really, really good signs. Brian,
Don't do bad news. No bad news.
I have a bone to pick with you.
Oh, good.
I asked you for a comment yesterday, and you said you were just waiting for a chart of the day to react.
And I'm waiting today, and I still haven't gotten one. And we're already 10 minutes into the show.
Boom, pull up my chart of the day. We have a new acronym.
That's just
Jackie, the Mag 7 was so last year. No one cares. Everyone's talking about the parabolic 7. In yellow. SanDisk, Marvell, Micron, Intel, Dell, AMD. They are now 8% of the S&P 500.
I love it.
Are
And,
like the
and by the way,
stock.
those are companies that I own, and they went up like crazy. So yeah, that looked really good on my portfolio.
That we're calling the parabolic 7, outperforming the Mag 7 and outperforming even the chip makers that we talked about. Remember that
That's
Philly
crazy.
Semiconductor Index?
Yeah, I remember
that we were all astounded. It's been up 70%. Basically, this is a little.
Yeah, I do own a lot of tech stocks, admittedly. So that does help.
Bit of the concern about how concentrated this rally has become, Brian.
I think the word parabolic's not as good of a name as magnificent. They should have come up with a different name, like the stupendous 7.
Ooh, I like that.
Okay.
That's a
Alliteration's usually a good thing.
You're going to tell us about Marvell anyway. You just mentioned it, and you're going to tell us about Marvell, so why don't you do that?
All right. So what did you quiz me on yesterday? What was it was like a $250 billion market cap, but Jensen Huang says it's the next $1 trillion company. So I raise you your 33% gain yesterday, and then I give you another 5 to 6% gain today because people still believe that if you're a $250 billion company, but the smartest guy in the room says you're worth $1 trillion, you've got to go higher. And yes, they're part of the parabolic 7.
So what was Gasparino's problem with that yesterday? Circular financing.
Yeah.
So he's saying NVIDIA's got money in there. They're talking their own book. Do you get worried about that?
But also
Do
the
you get worried
journal
about
article
that?
that you brought up about costs coming down.
Yes.
Eventually.
Yeah, Andy
Prices
Kessler.
dropping, and so
And they can't
long
buy.
term, can they be this company? Maybe they hit that mark as Jensen Huang said so, as long as pricing stays high. But then ultimately, I think his thesis was they would be set up to fall eventually.
Right. The cost per token comes way down, and that diffuses it, which is good. That means it's easier to access throughout the economy. That's how you get growth. But it means these guys don't make the profits.
You said that these companies invest in each other. To what degree does that eventually run into an antitrust problem?
Wow.
Is that a concern at all?
Good question.
Is antitrust only though if you buy it? Is there an antitrust if you just inject liquidity?
I don't know. I mean,
question.
Hold on. I need to actually look into something real quick, you guys. Oh shit, really? Give me 1 second, you guys looking up something. Well, trying to figure out where this. So he lives next to the park. Okay. Interesting. Doing some research real quick here. Trying to figure something out. Today's music ain't got the same soul. I like that old time of rock and roll. Okay, so what's that? Let's zoom in on that. 289, okay. Oops. That's where I am. Take a left. There we go. So it's gonna go one street over and then bam. Not bad.
It's kind of like vendor financing. I'm not that worried about it because these guys run on each other's components. But I mean, it is a valuation question, right? And especially when they're talking up one
Well,
of their
he also brought up
investments.
what was happening in the run up to the 2000 problem that we saw, which was that the debt being used to finance some of the objectives then became a problem. And we've been talking about credit problems, and you say to yourself, if these are all circularly intertwined and one of them overdoes it, right? Or over leverages, and then all of a sudden has a massive debt problem, how does that impact the others on the board?
So far, it's been a lot of cash.
Right.
And equity. It's not been a lot of debt, with a few exceptions.
Can I say just one thing here, which
Yes.
is that, remember when we used to talk about, like, these stocks can't go forever, this Magnificent Seven, it's got to end sometime. Well, guess what? We have a whole new group of stocks. And I just want to make the point, if you're thinking about the markets right now and you think, 9 days of gains here, all-time gains in some of these indexes, you got to be in the market to get the benefits. And you never know when those 9 days are coming, right? So you have to play. You have to pay to play. You have to be in the market.
Jerry's got her chips on the table.
You got to be in it to win it.
Yeah,
It's like the lottery.
Thank you.
Parabolic 7. I think we can work on that.
So you liked the chart of the day. You're telling me you liked it.
I didn't. The chart was fine. The naming was not great. So let's work on that for the next chart.
Tiny Lion Gaming saying double tap your screen if you hate Donald Trump. Double tap your screen if you love Donald Trump. Thank you, TLG. I appreciate it, Brony. You're the man, dude. We all love Tiny Lion Gaming on this channel. We're all fanboys. All right, watch a Rubin report.
1 million Californians and
Let's take a
rising,
look.
putting their hopes in me to bring change and put our state back on track.
California had a gubernatorial race. And in this case, as it stands right now, the Republican, hot diggity damn, with a British accent right out of Downton Abbey, he's leading. Yeah, this from the New York Times. Steve Hilton, as of 58% of the votes in, Associated Press, has about 28%, or about 1.3 million.
Los Angeles is finally done with the Democrat establishment, as they should be. I think most people are. I think most people deep down hate the Democrat establishment. They're like, screw you guys. Republicans aren't perfect, but I'd rather vote Republican than vote Democrat.
A little more than that. Becerra, the Democrat, 25%. Steyer, the billionaire, who the Democrat socialists endorsed and said that they would behead him if he doesn't behave, he got 20%. And Chad Bianco, other Republican, got 11%.
No, we madly love Trump on this channel. We're Trump fanboys, dude. Ultimately, we're all Trump fanboys. Well, not all of us. There's a lot of leftists who come into the chat and freak out on me. They get all pissed and they're like, oh, you're such a terrible human being. You're such a terrible human being. Trump's so evil. Trump's so evil. It's like, no, I think you're just an idiot. Well, silver's going down. I can't wait for the overnight market, though. Hopefully, I'm able to still buy at lower prices in the overnight market. It's going to be one of the goals. Silver is one of those that if it goes down, man, I like to buy. I love buying the dip on silver, man. I can't help it. I got a desire, and it revolves around silver.
This is really, really good. So this will go to a runoff too. And it looks like, because it's two guys that will be in the runoff, it will be Hilton versus the Democrat Becerra. Hilton's a good dude. I've done his show a couple times when he had a show on Fox for a while. He doesn't come off as like Mr. California because he's got that British accent, but he loves America. He loves freedom. He's a really good communicator. Cali's done some weird things as for governor before, right? Arnold Schwarzenegger was governor, so maybe something's actually brewing. Maybe these progressive MFers pushed enough of us to the edge of oblivion that even in communist California, they're pushing back. So let's go back to these dorks with a screen. Here's Steve Kornacki talking about mail-in ballots to defeat Steve Hilton.
Or it's just going to have to be such a flood of Democratic ballots coming in after, being tabulated after election night or into the wee hours this morning that would just lift both Democrats over Hilton. That's increasingly what it needs to be for Steyer.
Good sleep affects everything: energy, focus, mood, and overall health. That's why so many people swear by Brooklyn Bedding. Brooklyn Bedding designs and assembles their mattresses right here in
Dave Rubin is so annoying. I watch his show only because he does make some good points from time to time. But he puts these ads in the most annoying spots. Let's keep going.
The US of A, focusing on quality materials, real craftsmanship, and comfort that lasts. Whether you're a side sleeper, back sleeper, or somewhere in between, they offer options designed to fit different sleep styles and needs. They're also one of the few mattress brands endorsed by the American Chiropractic Association for spinal alignment and back health. And every mattress comes with a 120-night comfort trial, so you can make sure it's the right fit. Go to brooklynbedding.com and use promo code Rubin at checkout to get 30% off site-wide. That's brooklynbedding.com, code Rubin for 30% off. Hey, Kornacki, when you're not licking that screen when you're off camera, might I offer you something? Why don't you guys do a segment on why is it that all of these mail-in ballots, you guys always talk about mail-in ballots, and you're like, yeah, they all go to Democrats. How about you analyze that a little bit? Why?
Yeah, you should wonder why that's happening. That is interesting. Why is that happening? I doubt that everybody who does mail-in ballots is going to vote Democrat. You know what I mean? Come on, man.
Would that be? Why is it that in Democrat-run states, mail-in ballots, which come after Election Day, all seem to go for Democrats? Are you curious about that at all? Or you just pump numbers? You just crunch numbers all day long. So, you were kind of hoping there, right? It's CNN. You want Democrats to win, that somehow there'll be enough to stop this guy. But it's going to a runoff. And here is Steve Hilton talking about how excited he is to continue this operation.
As a proud American, someone who loves this country so much, this is my first time running for office. And when we just passed that number of 1 million people, and it's now over 1 million, voting for me, 1 million Californians.
That's pretty impressive, especially in California. And there's a lot of people in a lot of different areas of California who are sick and tired of the status quo, and they want change. They're tired of Gavin Newsom. They know he's a piece of crap. And they want somebody to take it over.
And rising, putting their hopes in me to bring change and put our state back on track. It's an unbelievable honor.
It shows that people are increasingly done with the Democrat Party. It shows that people cannot stand the Democrat Party.
Thing I absolutely take so seriously. I won't let people down. We've got to turn this state around. And I think tonight looks like the first step down that very important road.
And I'm going to have me tea and crumpets, and the whole thing's bollocks if I don't win, and blah, blah, blah. But how great. Here is a guy who, with that accent, who comes to California, becomes a citizen.
Yeah, I love it. I love it.
Sees the craziness and now wants to restore California, crazy commie Cali, back into something that has some semblance of America. That's what America is all about. And by the way, he's an immigrant. Why aren't the Democrats supporting oh, right, he's not illegal, so they don't count him as and British people, and he's white. It's an awful lot with this guy. On June 11th, the Rubin Report will be live at the Fillmore, Miami Beach with Florida Governor Ron DeSantis, Adam Carolla, Jillian Michaels, and little old me.
Ugh. Don't care. Don't care. I want to look at bricks and minifigs real quick.
What is going on, studs? If you don't know by now the whole Bricks and Minifigs situation, here is a little dump on what's going on. Basically, Bricks and Minifigs stole a $200,000 collection on consignment. They didn't give it back to the old person who's it belonged to, and now they're trying to get it back, and they won't budge. And they're trying to take the legal way to basically not give it to them, so that's the short end of the stick. But anyways, I genuinely just wanted to get on here, and at this point I've already made a couple videos talking about this because legitimately this is something that I'm weirdly passionate about at this point, and I hate seeing this happen in the LEGO community because there's not much that happens in this LEGO community, and especially not something of this nature. Normally, any type of drama in the LEGO community would just be like a LEGO creator doing something stupid, okay? Or the LEGO prices being too bad. In this case, there is something that's too bad, and it's how much they stole from this person. But before we get into this video,
it is kind of crazy, admittedly. It is very surprising.
I do want to preface this by saying I am a LEGO ambassador, and that means that there could be some repercussions from this because I am speaking my truth and trying to get this out even further, and especially into my...
He should be speaking his truth because Bricks and Minifigs is in the wrong. It's pretty fucking obvious.
Audience and from things like that. I work closely with the LEGO group. This doesn't mean that my opinions and thoughts are from the LEGO group. I would like to make that very clear. I also would like to preface this by saying that I have worked with Bricks and Minifigs in the past. I actually have a really great relationship with some of the stores near me. But, and this is the part that differentiates me from...
You can't ignore what their CEO has done. You can't ignore what's happening.
A lot of creators who have relationships with Bricks and Minifigs, I will no longer be doing anything with them. I really hope that they can get past all of this that is hurting the stores. But me as a creator and with morals,
I think a lot of creators who have aligned with Bricks and Minifigs are going to boycott them. And any creator who is aligned with Bricks and Minifigs is going to get a lot of crap.
I genuinely cannot get behind supporting a company that does stuff like this. And you may be like, why aren't you going to shop there if it's independently owned? Because at the end of the day, profits don't just go straight into the owner's pockets. When you sign on to be a franchisee, you're signing on to, you don't, that's not just a free thing. Obviously there's licensing fees to have that, but not everything is free. That everything benefits corporate. That's how corporate gets paid. So even if you're shopping at your local ones, it's still benefiting corporate, and that's the sad part, because a lot of people at these Bricks and Minifigs are not evil. Let's be real here, the vast majority of people at Bricks and Minifigs are not evil, but it's the people at the very top that are ruining it for everybody, that is making this whole situation worse and worse and worse every single day, to the point that it makes people like me, who have worked with Bricks and Minifigs, who love Bricks and Minifigs, love the people there, never want to shop there again.
Yeah,
and
I don't. I wouldn't.
Especially as a creator, that's not good for them. And there's a lot of creators that are going the complete opposite way that I'm saying right now. I have people that I know personally that are doing the complete opposite of what I'm doing, and it's because they're getting a check. They're not getting paid directly to be like, oh yeah, well, we're gonna talk good about Bricks and Minifigs so that this whole thing blows over. The CEO even sent out an email, apparently, this is allegedly, to the Bricks and Minifig chains to say that this is just going to blow over in a couple of weeks, months, whatever. Do you know how angry that makes me? That is crazy. And I hope that this brings out the righteous anger in all of you too, because it's just ridiculous to see that they think that they can just let this blow over and it not be a big deal. And that's why I'm going to make a video. If this means I have to make a separate video every single day.
Well, yeah, and this is a big deal because the whole Bricks and Minifigs situation is bullshit, dude. The fact of the matter is they had those Legos on consignment. $200,000 worth of Legos. And the contract was under, had Bricks and Minifigs' name on it. If they wanted to make this right, all they would have had to do was either reimburse or a mixture of things. Reimburse for whatever they can, and then give whatever remaining Legos back to Brian if they weren't going to fulfill the deal, right? They weren't trying to make it right. They weren't trying to make it right. That's the thing. I'm not gonna. Oh my god, my dad's doing some. I don't know what my dad's doing right now. All I know is whatever my dad's saying on there is not straight. That boy ain't right. Let's see. All right. Anyway, yeah, the whole bricks and minifig situation though is out of control, man. It's cray cray. So Aunt Willie is asking, can your dad send us a shirtless pic? I don't think my dad's going to send you a shirtless pic, but he will probably send you links to a bunch of, begins with a foo, ends with a ta, unfortunately. Aunt Willie says, I was nice to you yesterday and I will continue that today. Thank you, Aunt Willie. I appreciate you, my brony bro. But yeah, you can, feel free to text my dad. I don't have his I'm not going to give his number out or anything. I'm just, feel free. He'll just send you futa, which that's why you don't want his number. He'll just send you futa crap.
Yapping about this, I don't care. If this is finally the fall of bricks and minifigs, so be it. Whatever. There's plenty of stores, and that's the thing is these stores, even though the inventory might mostly come from Bricks and Minifigs corporate, they could totally try to make it their independent store, really independent, and just somehow sue, get out of the contract, whatever. Because at this point, this all is hurting the little people, like the little guys who basically just wanted to make a Lego store and chose Bricks and Minifigs because let's be real here, it's easier to start in a brand than it is to start.
Yeah, it's usually easier to start a franchise than start a business, but from scratch. Being a franchise owner does have distinct advantages, at least in my study of franchises. But there's also distinct disadvantages. You are limited, and your hands are a little tied in certain areas. But you can make a good amount of money, though. That is one thing. As a franchise owner, you can make a good amount of money, depending. My dad is saying I don't respect the futa, no respect. Oh, no. Good Lord, man. Oh, man. That's my dad's obsession, man. He loves, he loves futas.
Start on your own. It really is. And that's the sad thing, because nobody knew this was going to happen. I mean, there might have been people who have dealt with bricks and minifigs and be like, yeah, they suck. But at that point, I mean, it's either you go on your own, make it a lot harder for yourself, or you go the bricks and minifigs route, which is a vastly known chain. And obviously, most people are going to do just that. And at this point, that decision is going to hurt them brutally. And that sucks because, again, not everybody is evil and bad and just downright dirty like the CEO and the people who work at the top are. And that's just the facts. But anyways, that was a really long rambling session. Do I really think that this is going to be the end of bricks and minifigs? Because I've gotten a lot of comments, and a lot of them are saying a lot of stuff asking that very question. And I got to be honest with you, I don't know if this is necessarily going to be the end of bricks and minifigs, but I don't know how they're going to come back from this. I mean, obviously, let's say it's a year from now, things get fixed. I still don't even know if I would like to shop there. You know what I'm saying? Like, even at that point, I don't even know.
Yeah, the CEO's a scumbag. The whole brand is tainted at this point. Their entire brand has been tainted to the core. Bricks and minifigs, screw you.
If I would like to shop there anymore.
I'm not even a Lego guy. I'm not much of a Lego guy. I think Legos are cool, blah, blah, blah. But when I reacted to our boy Reckless Ben doing all that, I was just blown away, man. I was blown away. Oh, Bricks and Minifigs released an official statement? Really? Hold on.
What's going on, studs? Today we're going to be going over the official statement by Bricks and Minifigs. I already kind of covered this a little bit, but I didn't do everything, and I kind of looked a little bit further into it, and it gets actually astronomically crazy. So I do want to preface this by saying I am a LEGO ambassador, and I do not speak for the brand or the company. I do work closely with the LEGO group sometimes on a lot of things, but that doesn't mean that I am supportive of a lot of these sides because of that. So I just want to preface this video by saying that. Anyways, let's get right on into it. So here it is. This is the official Bricks and Minifigs statement, published on the 28th of May, which was, I believe, about last Thursday? Yes, it was last Thursday. And then if you have gone with the other stuff, there's also been another revelation in this situation where Bricks and Minifigs actually sent not necessarily a cease and desist, but like a takedown request. That's what it is. A takedown request of Ben's Patreon account due to a restraining order. Like, that's crazy. So anyways, I just wanted to go back and read the response because this happened a day before the motion to get it removed was. And this is really what started a whole lot of other outrage. So let's take a look at this. So it says, response to customer inquiries regarding Bricks and Minifigs Salem, Oregon, clarity and resolution of an isolated and former franchisee's private civil dispute. Okay, here's the thing. The clarity and the resolution is crazy because there has not been any clarity. There's absolutely has not been a resolution.
Neither. Yep.
And this is not necessarily isolated. This seems to be a not a common thing to happen, but this is definitely not the only time this has happened. And a former franchisee's private civil dispute, which is crazy. Okay, anyways, when people think of Bricks and Minifigs, they think of families and children and a shared love for building things together. They don't think of manufactured claims, legal battles, zealous online profiteers, viral mischaracterizations, sensationalizations, and heated disagreements. First off, the manufactured claims is crazy because what the legal speak here, and keep in mind that this is coming from a legal standpoint. They wrote this specifically to sound good. They wrote this specifically with the legal team to make them sound good and to try to, weasel their way out of stuff. So anyways, the manufactured claims is then basically being like, oh, hey, Reckless Ben, when you made that video, you were basically just putting together all these things and trying to fabricate stuff to make it seem like...
none of it was fabricated, man. That was pretty damn cut clear and dry, man, what was happening.
Bad guys. When obviously reality, they are the freaking bad guys. And anyways, the viral mischaracterizations... it's not mischaracterized.
How's it a mischaracterization when it's all true? When there's video evidence, written evidence, none of this was like, dude, come on, Bricks and Minifigs.
That's exactly what's happening, right? Allegedly, single father and his family at the center, blah blah blah, whatever. While our initial responses focus on legal defenses and unfortunately take time and are ongoing, and because we are an entire brand and now first to process a massive wave of online chaos, we feel the online community deserves a clear response to customer inquiries and the hopeful resolution of the isolated and former franchisees' private dispute. And here's the thing, they keep saying the former franchisees' private dispute, and they keep saying that because they are trying not to get involved. They've already been involved this entire time. Like, the entire situation is because they took the private matter and then they kicked them out and are now forcing people to not actually get justice and to not be able to do their private stuff. Like, they've already been sued. The other people won because they got sued. And now they're just trying to have legally talk and have litigation to try to drag this out as long as possible and as expensive as possible, just so that it tries to silence people into not talking about it. And that's another thing, the silencing part. So there's been a leak, and this is all alleged, okay? Bricks and Minifigs, don't sue me. Or, I mean, I guess you could, like how the Patreon CEO said, sue me, we have good attorneys. I might just send them an email and have some form of backing. Anyways, whatever. Allegedly, they sent out some corporate statement being like, hey, this is just going to blow over in a couple months. Just hold down the fort for a little bit, pretty much. Anyways, that's crazy. So we embrace self-reflection. No, you don't.
Yeah. The CEO, it's a top-down issue. The CEO's corrupt. I'm not even going to say allegedly. It's pretty obvious. The CEO sucks. I'll say allegedly anyway. Allegedly just in case because I'm a small man. Allegedly, so yeah, CEO blows. Yeah, it's just terrible. CEO is pretty much, the CEO is awful, dude. He is. I love Reckless Ben though. I love what he's doing. Screw the CEO of Bricks and Minifigs. That guy's awful. The more I watch of that stuff, is part 3 out, by the way? Hold on. Let's look up Reckless Ben real quick. I love it. I will say when part 3 comes out, I definitely want to watch it. Like, I'm excited to watch it, man. I love Reckless Ben. This guy's awesome, dude. Such a stud. Oh, President Trump speaks in the Oval Office.
25 million people came in during
hot.
The Biden years, the Biden disasters, and we stopped that.
Amen, brother. Amen.
We stopped it down to 0. Hard to believe, but the numbers come out every month. They come out 0, 0, 0. People don't come anymore because they know they're not going to get through. Yep. So we had caravans of 10, 15, 20, 25,000 people coming up from countries. And remember, I know these people. I know the leaders of the countries. They're smart, and they're cunning, and they're streetwise. And they would put their people that were from prisons in there. They would put their murderers in there. And they'd put a lot of bad people. And they'd also put people that just didn't work. They'd put all of their welfare recipients in there. And they'd send them into our country. And all of that stopped. And many of those people are now brought back. Many of the murderers, 11,888 were murderers. I say it all the time. 50% of them murdered more than one person, 2, 3, 4, which 7 people murdered into our country. They let them into our country.
Trump's zaddy, dude. Trump is right about the Biden administration and everything they did, dude.
It's a sin that should never be forgotten. So it's a much different country right now. We're respected by everybody. Everybody in the world respects. We just got back from China, as you know. Some of you were with us. And President Xi
across our border are accurately reporting what they're bringing in, that contraband, that illegal goods aren't being brought across the border, and that goods
Heck yeah.
being brought in are being accurately accounted for purposes of duties and tariffs and all of the other things we require of importers of record. But this executive order will launch a series of bold new steps that I think we as an administration believe will result in the tightest, most controlled border in American history.
Hey, as long as we got a good border, man, we need the best border possible because, look, under Joe Biden, the border was basically open. We all knew it. The Democrats, of course, said that noticing that was racist. And the Democrats are idiots. But here's the thing. I love what Trump's doing. He's doing the right thing.
Following on, obviously, your success in closing the southern border and stopping the scourge of illegal immigration into the country as well, sir.
So, Peter, what kind of money do you think this involves in terms of savings to our country? I will guarantee you that.
Dude, what is going on with the video and the audio?
First year would be at least $15 billion. Next year, thank you.
Appreciate it, sir.
Okay, we'll start in 1.
Magic Man, dude, Magic Man. What's going on, Mr. Magic Man? How you doing, my brony bro? How you doing, brony? Love it.
Oh, that's a good one. That's a nice one.
Trump Zaddy. That's a nice autograph, man. I like
This is another executive order on reforms to the federal workforce, sir. Currently, with respect to many policymaking positions in the departments and agencies across government, we lack the ability, because of existing personnel rules, to effectively discipline or promote people who are in policymaking roles. This executive order follows on a number of previous executive orders. The end goal is making the federal workforce more accountable and ensuring that people, particularly in policymaking roles, aren't unaccountable to the wishes of the administration.
And the reason for this was what? Whose idea was that?
James Shirk, who's here from Domestic Policy Council, can
Would
speak
you like
to
to
that.
say something? Come on, you did a great job of this.
Thank you, sir. It's been a long-standing problem that it's almost impossible to fire a federal employee, even in cases of serious misconduct. And as a result, if you have employees who are trying to undermine the wishes of the American people by pushing their own agenda or just incompetent at what they're doing, agencies have a long-standing difficult time getting rid of them. And that's a particular problem.
Heck yeah, that's good. And that's the thing. That's why when you go to like the DMV or something like that, Magic Manchetti should have just signed it with Daddy. No, but when you go to the DMV, I mean, look, the DMV is kind of the embodiment of what government looks like. It's incompetent people who hate their jobs, who hate their lives, don't want to be there. That's why the DMV is such a miserable place. Most government-run institutions are miserable places. People don't want to be there. People don't want to walk in. I get that. Makes perfect sense to me, man.
If you're in a senior policy influencing role where you're controlling the policies of the entire agency, what this does is basically treats those employees like private sector workers. They're going to be hired on the basis of merit and competence, but if they're messing up, then they can be removed quickly rather than taking a year longer to get rid of them.
That's great. And you were very much involved in it?
I was, sir.
So this guy's central casting?
Baby, sir.
He's like
this guy's central casting. I love it.
perfectly casted. You couldn't have done that any better. Were you nervous?
A little. Thank you, sir.
Would anybody else like to say anything? About either one? What about you?
Honestly, I've worked with a lot of incompetent people. Even in private sector jobs, sometimes companies take way too long to fire incompetent people. And I don't like seeing people get fired. I really don't. But if somebody's just like being lazy at their job and never really doing anything, it's like, just fire them, you know? Get it over with. I'm not saying you have to necessarily enjoy the job that you do, but try to put down some work ethic, you know? A little work ethic never killed anybody.
Come on over here. Come on. Can you top it? You don't have to. Thank you very much. Great job. Go ahead, please.
Yeah, this customs reform EO is a long time coming for us. It helps us solve problems that have plagued the customs system for many years. We've had a system where people have basically been able to hide behind shell companies. They move from one to the next, and then we can't go after them. This EO really enables us to crack down and hold people accountable.
It's so important. I know you took it so seriously. See how serious they are? I mean, there's a love of the country. This isn't like normal stuff. These are the smartest people in the world. They can do anything they want. They can have any job, and they love this country. You just want to be here.
Yeah, and they want to help out the country. I love that, dude. That's freaking tight as hell, dude. I love it. So Long Defiant says it's a pay shortage, not a work ethic shortage. I'm sorry, but dude, I have worked with a lot of incompetent people. I think it's just, no, there is a work there. Honestly, there are work ethic shortages. Like people don't want to try at their job. And granted, I don't have a boss anymore. I'm lucky. I mean, not really. I'm not that lucky because I put a lot of work into everything I've done, but I don't have a boss anymore. I basically own all my own businesses. I'm basically a sole proprietor at the end of the day. I guess is the best way you could look at it. But allegedly, I don't know. It's whatever.
And they hate what you saw, and you fixed it. Thank you very much, all of you. Anybody else? Anybody? Only if you want. I'm not going to call anybody. Anybody? You don't have to. They covered you well, right? I don't know if you could do any better. Thank you very much. That's a great job, fellas. It's a big one. Okay, thank you. Pulitzer Prize winner over there. I got the great Pulitzer.
See, it's the one thing I like about Trump. He actually televises when he's signing stuff. I think that's great. That didn't happen under Joe Biden's watch very often. It didn't feel like it, at least. Mainly because we all know what sort of pen was being used. Joe frickin' Biden. I'm just glad he's not the president anymore, Joe Biden, you know? He wasn't a good president, man. He was the worst president since Jimmy Carter, straight up. Joe Biden was. I think most people can agree with that. I'd like to believe most people can get down with that, hopefully. Hopefully. Well, let me see what else we can. Let's just react to the rest of this.
Surprise winner?
I want to refresh this a little bit.
Very much. That's a great job, fellas.
This latest attack on Kuwait, is the ceasefire with Iran still on?
Well, you know, there's a reason for everything. And we hit them pretty hard the night before, and actually last night. And when it was explained to me, I said, all right, so we'll do that. But we've been hitting them pretty hard, a little bit. So there is a reason for certain things, and there's usually a reason that...
The audio's good.
...is when you're shooting in a more moderate manner.
Mr. President, yesterday you signed, Mr.
It's
President.
not bad. It's true. I mean, it's, a ceasefire there is much different than a ceasefire in other parts of the world.
Mr. President, can you explain why you decided to drop the anti-weaponization fund?
So I love it. I think it's so important. People were, this is a victim right here, but not only a victim, he was also a student of it. What happened to great people, great American people, the way they were victimized, the way they were savaged. You have suicides, they killed themselves, they went bankrupt, they were weaponized by the Biden administration, by a bunch of thugs, including Obama people, and like nobody's probably ever been. I mean, I can think of maybe 2 instances in this country where they've had it to somewhere that extent. I'm not even sure if it was so much. They were put in jail for long periods of time. They were accused of things that never happened. They had prosecutors that were radical lunatics, and their lives were destroyed. And frankly, we had a lawsuit that against us on the weaponization, where the judge, a radical left judge, ruled against it. And we'll see how that all works out. But a radical left judge ruled against it. But these people, their lives have been destroyed. Their families have been destroyed, many of them. I'm not just talking about a few people. Many of them. I'm one of them. They raided my house, Mar-a-Lago. That never happened.
Yeah, that was an unethical raid, by the way. When they raided Trump's house, dude, that was unethical as crap, dude. Dark City, what up, dude? Hey, I'm not a Democrat, dude. I'm not a Democrat, dude. I want the Democrats to lose, man. I want those Democrats to lose because Democrats, first off, have very authoritarian behavior most of the time because they want to control everyone and everything. Most people who are socialists and communists tend to have very authoritative point of views because they have a certain they want you to act in a very predetermined way. My dad considers himself, I think, a socialist, which is really sad, but he wants you to act in a predetermined way, and if you don't, he gets pissed. So socialists tend to have a certain mentality, and they tend to be authoritarian. That's why, like, Hitler was really authoritarian. That's why Stalin was authoritarian. That's why Mao was authoritarian. It's because socialists want to control everyone and everything. Socialists don't hate the police. They want to be the police. Socialists don't hate Nazis. They want to be the Nazis. The problem is it's envy. Envy is the number one quality of somebody who's a socialist or communist. It's true. Talk to any socialist or communist. The reason that they hate wealth is because they're jealous that somebody's more successful than they are. It's as simple as that. It's so fucking cut and dry. It's cut and dry, baby. No, the raid on Mar-a-Lago was definitely unethical.
Nobody ever thought of a thing like that. It turned out that it was a total fake. Everything about it was fake and corrupt. We have all the information. You know, the good advantage to sitting here is we can get information that you wouldn't get by what we have and what we are going to be showing over the coming weeks and months. You're not even going to believe. Some of you will believe it, like CNN will believe it because they knew what was going on. They're crooked as hell. CNN's a very thing. Never smiles. She never smiles. She's a young, beautiful woman, never smiles. I never see a smile off her face. I see her standing there with hatred in her eyes, like she has hatred.
Oh, Caitlin Collins, yeah, dude, she's the queen of hatred, dude. She hates Trump so much. It's so obvious, too. Like, she doesn't even try to hide her hatred for Trump. She just shows that she hates him. Pretty
because
obviously.
We have borders, because we have a strong military, because we cut our taxes, because we do things that everybody wanted, and then we win our election in a massive land.
Yeah, and the reason that Trump won is because he still is more popular than any Democrat candidate. JD Vance, I have a feeling, is going to win if he runs for vice presidency for 2028. Look, people are angry. People are upset with the Democrat Party. They really are. And it's painfully obvious. It really is. Yeah, Caitlin Collins is terrible. All right, you guys, you know what? I am a little bit tired at the moment. Actually, we'll give 3 minutes for the goal. We'll have 3 minutes left on the show. Until once the super chat timer runs out, we got 3 minutes though. 3 minutes left, everybody. Feel free to send a super chat. Feel free to send a gift. It does help the channel grow. But yeah, if you can, send a super chat or a gift to keep the channel pumping, to keep the channel rolling. Yep. Marco Rubio, I could see Marco Rubio being the man. I could see big time Marco doing his thing. Absolutely. Rubes. But if you guys can, before we end the stream, if you can, only if you can, send a super chat or a gift, not a requirement, just a request. If anybody can, great. If not, or become a member. Channel members do get a bit of a priority most of the time. I try to prioritize channel memberships mainly, so they're only 99 cents a month. So if you want to be a channel member, you really like the show, great. But if not, we totally get it. Biden's auto pen is no. Oh, the Biden auto pen, man, that was terrible. I'm just glad the Biden era is over, dude. The Biden era was terrible. Like, Democrats don't want to admit how dumb they are sometimes, but man, you guys really thought Biden was the man? Dude, Trump's the man. Trump's the GOAT right now. I believe that, dude. Trump's the GOAT, dude.
Laugh out
Annie's
loud.
sending a bunch of happy poop yum yums, dude. Hell yeah. Thank you for the happy poop yum yums, Annie. I appreciate you. All right, we got happy poops galore, dude. Happy poop yum yum. Happy poop yum yum. Happy poop, happy poop, happy poop yum yum. Thank you so much for those. Thank you so much for those happy poop yum yums. I appreciate it, Miss Annie. Let's see. Yeah, if anybody wants to send any gifts or super chats, we greatly appreciate it on this channel. It does help the channel grow in more ways than one. I'm surprised it didn't actually show up. Hold on. What the hell? Huh. Is the alert box working? Looks like it is. Small Wiener Gang. But thank you, Miss Annie, for the happy poop yum yums. I appreciate it. Mucho appreciato. 15 seconds. Oh no. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom. I'm going to end the stream later, guys. I love you guys. Mucho graciaso. Love you guys. Mwah. You guys are amazing. Amazing. We'll end the stream for now, but I do want to thank you guys once again. Keep up the good work. Keep up the good work. Don't forget to twerk. Let's roll. Thank you, Annie. I appreciate you. And just have an incredible rest of the day. I'll see you guys later tonight if you guys choose to watch. Yeah, I'm always glad to give you guys a little bit of entertainment 24/7. Hey, this isn't a cult stream, bro. Look, I'm a Trump fan. Granted, I'm a Trump fanboy. I'm not going to lie. Some would argue that I'm Trump sexual. All right. But we love Trump. Trump make me hump. Trump make me hump. Oh, the finals are on today, dude. The NBA finals. Karen Basul. Huh. Yeah, I still think Spencer Pratt's going to kick ass on this one, though. Yeah, I think more people are... I think there's a lot of people voting for Spencer Pratt right now, man. A lot of people want Pratt to win. I can't say I blame him. I want Pratt to win, dude. Spencer Pratt, baby, all the way. Give me Pratt, baby. All right, I'll see you guys a little bit later. And anyway, Larson Christopher, love you, brother. Thank you, guys. Annie, love you. Magic Man, you're sexy. I'm trying to give kudos to everybody. Ty Lord was on earlier. Love you, Ty Lord. Love you, Tiny Lion Gaming. You're sexy. Cajun Ronnie, love you too, bro. I got to give shout outs to everybody, man. I love you guys. Amazing. Amazing. All right. Okay, well, I'll see you guys on the stream later tonight. Uh-oh. Let's go. Let's roll, baby.